Bada bing, bada boom. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! Damn, meu bottle. Forsham. Oh, blah. Getting on and getting on. There we go. Alright. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, look at Sue. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Hold up. We gotta see the cute boy. Oh. Oh, there's a sweet thing right there. Yes, you is. Oh, you're just a pretty thing. Just a pretty boy. Yo, Dog with Burnfish quality gas prices MC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my fucking store literally getting a shout out on fucking subreddit. That's just convenient. I sent a little comment saying, we're here. Don't send the hordes. Don't send the hordes over here, please. It's actually been slow. Honestly, today was fucking dead as fucking shit. And despite all that, though, it was actually a fairly decent day, though. Well, I mean, kind of. Honestly, there's like a lot of like work stuff that could be worth kind of getting into a little, I suppose. I did get a fall with my whole wage situation, so I before I went on my first break today, I found her, my store manager, up in the front, and happened to I see her be like, oh, hey, mind if I talk about my witch thing? And she's like, oh, yeah, sure, let's go to my office real quick, blah, blah, blah. It's like, so what's the situation with it? And I was like, well, it has been on journeyman for, for a while, and blah, blah, blah. And, and just basically, just told her situation. And she was like, okay, here, what's your ID number, your employee ID number thing, your last name, and, just some just info she needed, and jotted it all down, got in her little memo thing. Just like, alright, I'll, hit that up with HR and follow you up with, in a week on that, so I'm basically just like, this coming week. Which, all in all, from my understand, it shouldn't, like, take too much time. But, sometime, later in this week, when she's, around, so... Is that a good thing? I actually got murked last night. One of my coworkers left like an hour early. Jeez. I mean, it can be, but if it's like so fucking slow, you have nothing to do for a while, then it kind of sucks. But our assistant manager got fucking, from my understanding, it's like pretty much has been demoted, and it hasn't really been hasn't really had anything said to him about that. And it's basically going into like kind of night management, which isn't exactly what it really is. He's just kind of pissed, honestly, with that shit, and he's gonna go up to the union about that and seek some possible restitution for it. Because honestly, especially from what he's told me about it, it's fucked. Honestly, it's kind of fucked up. They did a lot of different shit to change up his schedule and and cut some of his shit down a little bit to where it's kind of fucked. And apparently, supposedly, it's because he doesn't necessarily work hard enough, even though he, outside of like 2 or 3 other people, is like one of the most hardest working motherfuckers there. Like, he goes out of his way to like to do shit. Well, not really anymore. Like, after, this past week, I mean, he's just kind of stopped giving a shit about doing that. And he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that, with this place anymore. Fuck it. Let's see how they treat me. Which, I mean... if with a place like that, you never can. I mean, I never even really did, even though I will, like times, put like the extra step forward maybe for the day, shit, but I'm not gonna like go above and beyond for that fucking place, you know what I mean? And that's why, because they'll just fuck you. I don't necessarily think the dude's store director is, inherently at fault for that shit. She's new, she's having to like, have a pile of bullshit to deal with and have to kind of go for it one, little bits by bit. It's mainly corporate. Also, corporate pretty much cut our labor down a lot because of this new dollar wage increase from the union contract. And and essentially don't want to give us a lot of hours, to work with on that point. So people don't get to be paid as much, while obviously corporate ranks up in fucking bucks. So essentially, our store director is also basically being hella lenient about our hours. She's like, yeah, if you show up early or happen to stay over a little late, I don't care. Like, they're cutting our, they cut our labor pretty bad anyway, so if you need to, then do so. Like, I don't care. So she's actually been really I mean, as much as I might have, maybe some reservations right now, I mean, I definitely, do notice that it is really much of a night and day difference. I mean, despite, some other shit, I would say that it's better. Like, it definitely has improved. Right now, it just needs to be communication. Like, I remember bitching about this not that long ago. And, well, it's a problem. Again. Because no one fucking communicates. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's what honestly gets me most annoyed, is that, not necessarily that, like, oh, maybe corporate's got, like, some new rules or this or that, or, there's, like, a little bit of a difference in how, maybe a schedule's gonna work out or whatever the fuck. Even not just for my own sake, but for everyone else, it's like, you would think at least like a note or like a phone call, something, like at least at the minimal. At the very least, I think, it's like, hey, at least have a note at like the little desk in our department, so, hey, at least next time the person comes in, or somebody who works with that person could call them up and be like, hey, there's a note for you, just want to let you know, here's what it says, and forward it to them, or whatever the hell. So at least they get informed with it and let them know it's like, at least there's an emphasis of like, yeah, trying to relay the info to the person. But at least, especially for our assistant manager, there just wasn't fucking anything. They did a lot of shit, especially with his work, and his employment, they did a lot of shit behind his back. And I don't know if that's, like, directly on the fault of, like, the management of the store or corporate or what. But I know part of it is because there's been definitely some bullshit said about him that's just straight up fucking lies. Which, frankly, I wonder if that has to do with the old store director, who probably has, like, a little laundry list of bullshit that they complained about, with people. Like, because I know there is definitely a case, that is probably likely. It's like, oh, well, here's some of the problematic cases that we have. Because as much as, our system was, up with the shit, he kind of did things in his way. I mean, and also in his pace, in a sense of what he would prioritize, but still get his shit done. And would stay, like, well over, like, an hour or two, to make sure shit got done. But, I mean, he's obviously not going to be doing that much more anymore at this rate, just considering his, fucking bullshit. But, nonetheless, I mean, there's definitely, like, some shit, but also some good stuff out of it, too. Because now my shit should finally be rectified, and, hopefully, too, see about back pay as well. So I know at least my wage situation will be rectified. Now it's just wondering about, can I get some back pay? And if so, how far can I get that back? Because now at this point, for everybody, even though it ain't yet, there should be $19.53. It went up $1 with the last, oh fuck, do I have the, I do not, shit. Oh wait, do I? Yes, I do, actually. It's right here. Okay, yeah, grocery, yeah, here it is. So, as of August 7th, this should have been $19.53. But it hasn't gone to that yet. Like, no one's wages bumped up yet. Which I imagine is corporate signed to be very slow and lazy about it. Like they were implementing the FUD contract in the first place. Like, honestly, I guarantee there's so much of the corporate... I feel like a lot of it is really just kind of corporate's bullshit. And corporate district ain't fucking with shit. Just because, especially when it comes to, union labor workplaces and shit, they tend to get a little bit fucked with, and to a degree, even well after the fact they've been a unionized workplace and shit. Like, it's honestly kind of a constant back and fucking forth, because a lot of it is kind of a power struggle match in a lot of ways. I mean, because it's basically the union or the power of the workers versus the power of the corporation, which is, well, the corporation. So it's just like, I mean, it's kind of a formal power struggle, and even not like who controls like the company or whatever, but just basically on like at least who controls how decent workers get treated for the most part, and what type of conditions and benefits they get. Having at least a little bit more of a control and a voice on that. So it's not even like it's not even like a union in itself is trying to like control a company in from every way till Sunday, but I mean, it's like essentially how like a company would treat it, and we'll just kind of like do stupid little shit, tiny little things that maybe most people don't necessarily recognize, but I mean, if you're privy to it, we'll see that this is because it's kind of like a form of retaliation. Like, companies do this. Like, they will retaliate because of union efforts even after the fact. You've been unionized even well long after the fact. Because I think our store has been unionized, or I think at least Safeway's have been unionized since, like, what, mid-2010s, about? I mean, they were unionized shortly after I got employed there. So, I mean, it's at least sometime around that point. I mean, I'm sure, like, the, like, unionized Safeways and shit probably go back, farther than that, but at least for our store, I know it was a little bit, like a year or two after the fact or something like that. But either way, it's like, so, essentially for probably about maybe 8+ years, like, our store's been unionized, and every time, they fuck with them. They fuck with us in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's to cut the hours, or, like, maybe, not give you actual journeyman wages for some fucking reason, because they set your hours or your shit to the point to where it's like you have to work extra to really like get to it. So just little things like that. Or they'll like take a store, especially a heavily unionized store, and then like look at the labor that's available for that shop, and then like cut it. like let's say there's maybe, I don't know what the normal amount for like labor hours it would be for a store, especially for our size, but let's say it's about like 800. Like, so let's say it's like it was 800, maybe a couple weeks ago. They cut it down to like 650 or like 600. So we have to like fiddle-fuddle and figure out how to like deal with that shit, which fucks with a lot of the scheduling too. So thanks, corporate. You all fucking suck. But at least our store manager is just, like I said, at least definitely more of a night and day difference, because from what I understand too, she actually is more of a recent store director. She's, worked for this company for a while, but has only been more of a recent store manager, so she actually has a lot more experience being on the ground with, like, fellow workers and shit, more so than corporate chain. Which I think honestly gives a more sense of relatability, which I think is why she's just so much better. Because our old store director, he started, like way back, and worked his way up, like way to the top up, and then he got bumped back down a little bit. So it's just like, somebody who was way up in the chain and then came back down a little bit versus someone who is now kind of in that little middle ground, who at least has basically been in that lower, grunt labor field and shit. So they're just going to be more related to that and understand the plight and the experience more. And well, like I said, I have some reservations about her a little bit. Not a lot, but, just kind of a little, mainly about the communication thing. But she seems like even there, she's just honestly better about it. So it's more of just mainly about, like, the other shit I've heard about, more so than with me or with anyone else directly outside of, like, a couple people from my own department, like my assistant manager. Well, I guess former, I suppose, from what I understand. Which is bullshit, because previous one, as much as he's a good kid, I mean, he just, after a certain point, kind of stopped giving a shit. I mean, maybe not stopped giving a shit, but stopped really, like, putting the effort that's needed for, being an assistant. Not, just a, like, just regular clerk. So I don't know what's going on with all that shit. It just seems a little odd, and it feels like that's just more of like corporate dictating how it needs to be, or some shit, and just expecting, the store director and the department manager to just figure it out. And this is kind of what they have to do, and it kind of fucks with people and pisses them off. And, it's probably maybe not their intent, or probably not trying to do so intentionally. That's why I'm at least giving the benefit of the doubt a little bit, but I mean, I kind of said I was at least going to give her a new store director like a month or two, or so, like 2-3 months as benefit of the doubt. And, I mean, so far there hasn't been too much, but this thing as far as, like, assistant manager, the lack of communicational bullshit, especially kind of fucking with them a little bit, it's not exactly, it doesn't exactly sit well with me. It's okay, though. I mean, if it keeps going the way it is, he doesn't get some clear answers from store director and mom because they're going to talk, then its chances are we might lose him, and I kind of don't really want that at all. I really want to keep him there. I mean, it's not because, like, I want to keep him with a good company or whatever, but just because, like, fuck, dude, like, you don't have to go the extra mile, even just doing the bare minimum, but, man, it's so much easier with you around. Because I definitely don't want to be dealing with other people's bullshit. And that's why he's kind of sick of it. Mostly just kind of this is the morning crew. But either way, I mean, it's just shit. That's the best case, because if we lose him too, then I know we're definitely going to be losing somebody, one of my other closest right now, and it's like, yeah. Definitely, it's not exactly looking forward to the potentiality of what may be coming in the next coming month. I mean, hopefully things turn around quick and soon. Not just for my own self, but, because if so, just especially for the fucking wages, because they're actually legit good, I'm probably at least gonna try to maybe swing around in another department, just because it's like, I mean, I like the wages, I like, having work being close, I mean, but if the daily ends up kind of collapsing and shit a little bit, then I don't really want to be there to be, like, the last dude to kind of, like, be SOL and have to basically be fucked. Like, I want to, be able to at least be able to be in another department, and until it's, like, filled back up again with people and shit, especially those that give a fuck, then I'd be fine going back over there again. At least, for the next potential foreseeable future in the meantime. Just because at least until this contract is expired and to see what the next contract comes up with. I mean, that for me I feel like, would be more or less, if things turn out okay, be the make or break for me to stick around a little longer depending on how things go. But that's just because of, just what the contract as it is now. I mean, I'm just looking at it. Where I put it? Over here. I mean, honestly, really ain't bad. I mean, fucking, this is meat. Fucking $8.53, then every year in August, a $1 increase on top of the Oregon State minimum increasements. I mean, it's just like, shit. Because, because after 1923, then it's going to be 2053. Which, that's good. I mean, I guess it depends on how inflation works, I guess. Because if that ends up being the case, then that's fuckity. I kind of wonder if there's any other potential increases in between all that, or if it's just 1953. I'm gonna actually kind of look at it. Let's see. I keep looking at the fucking meat. Stop looking at the meat counter one. Okay, there we go. So yeah, it's it just stays at 19. Yeah, it's a little. Yeah. I guess if I was an assistant or new head, yeah, good. Yeah, that would be whoo. That'd basically be a full-on dollar increase just right off the bat, and then it'd be an extra dollar, you know, for fuck. So 2050 if it was like an assistant or a new head, or huh. Yeah. Red circle, A clerk, so what would that be? That's on here, okay. Yeah, but for some reason my shit's in the Schedule B transition apprentice all-purpose clerk, which is at 1650, which is fucking at 4,500 to 5,400 hours, which considering I've been there for pretty much goddamn 7 years, I've worked way fucking longer than that, I would think, at this point. So, yeah. I feel like I've worked a lot longer than that. But that's just me. Because, my department manager, she actually started about like 6 months apart from me. And she got into the whole journeyman thing within like 2 years. Or like a year and a half, 2 years. So it's just like, that should have been the exact same for me, because I didn't get into college until about like 2 years, about, you know, with me working at, at Safeway at this point. So it's just like, it should have been the fact, you know, even well before college, if hours are correct, which they should. But anyway, it'd be a bunch of shit. A bunch of shit. But at least it's rectified. Which I'm happy about. That made me feel good today. Anyway, let's see what could be going down for the tube here. Let's see. Right. Too much. Looks like. Yeah, I'll at least put up some other music, you know, in the meantime. Yeah. So, Cuff, what are you doing? Booba booba. Hey, little booba booba. Yeah, there you go. No, what a cute little baby. Goof. Blasting too loud. There we go. And YouTube is not recommending me fucking shit. Wow. God damn it. Yeah, teenagers at school are very passionate about Andrew Tate. Oh, I've seen that. Tassan reacted to it too. I still am a little shocked that there's like fucking little 11-year-olds out there, like just like preteens, that are like getting into that fucking weird sex trafficking freak Andrew Tate. It's like, good lord, dude. It's like, what the fuck? A whole new level bootlicking? What type of bootlicking we got here? This is my new favorite picture of Mr. Oz. Oh, did you never seen this before? Alabama, USA. I love it. Beautiful. You know what? I'm gonna join the subreddit. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Let's see what's on the, see what's on Portland subreddit besides my fucking shop. Whoa. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't want to accidentally show this. NSFW. Body camera footage shows Portland security guard fatally shooting man during confrontation. Here, hold on. Let me take the screen down, actually. I want to see this. Oh, wait, it's on YouTube. Oh, wait, never mind. It's on YouTube directly. Okay, whatever. What's graphic? Okay, so it's just what, security cam footage?
So you've been trespassed. You know you're not supposed to be here.
Some people trespassing, I guess? Is there, hold on, is there anything in the description? Second-degree murder and shooting during a trespassing dispute at Delta Park Center, North Portland. Shooting was active self-defense. Okay, I guess I'll just okay. Questioning that. So, alright, so dude is straight up charge of murder. Okay, so, what the fuck, okay.
Are you refusing to leave my property?
I don't think a security guard could just, like, you know, just waltz into your shit or try to open the fucking car of your door. I don't know if they can just do that.
I told you to leave property! I told you to leave property! You've been trespassed and warned multiple times!
Why not just call the cops at that point then? I mean, you're just security, bro. Like, if this is the case, then just actually call, like, actual fucking law enforcement then, you schmuck. Okay, so alright. Try to run him over now. I guess a little bit. Alright, I actually should probably make sure this screen's off of this one.
You already tried to hit me once!
Whoops.
You move this vehicle again, I will fire! I told you to stop and do not angle a vehicle at me! Call the authorities now!
You should have done. Hold on. My phone fucking slipped out of its thing real quick. Okay, yeah, definitely a fucking murder. Like, the dude reversed back and, like, went in neutral for, like, half a second and then just blasted. Like, yeah, now that's a fucking murder.
I told you to stop and do not angle a vehicle at me!
Oh, but you want them to fucking leave, but yet, you refuse to just call the authorities to just have them deal with it more properly. Instead, fucking faggot hotshot like you would rather, you know, you try to be like some sort of cop yourself. Nah, like, get fucked. Get fucked, bitch. Like, if you really, like, you know, thought it was such a big deal that they were trespassing, you could have called the cops. But no, you wanted an excuse to shoot your gun, you fucking bitch. Okay, there's no comments. I was about to say, are there any comments on the actual video itself? But let me go back to the Reddit. Like, what people say here? Did he want me to render? I don't know. Dude, this one mind is blown at the incompetence and senselessness. Wait. Does it get worse? Okay. Include lack of remorse, just looking for another opportunity to be a quote hero. Yeah, I mean, that much is true. This article is easy to read, gives much more background on the incident. Unarmed, this defendant refers to someone who's already attempted to murder a security guard of a car. Oh my god, there's a fucking bitch. Yeah, like, hey, maybe being a security guard literally, like, right in front of a vehicle that you're trying, like, where they can't leave any other way and telling them to get the fuck out because they're trespassing, apparently. Like, the dude was literally looking for a fucking excuse. Like, what a fucking, like, he's not even a pig. That's the problem. He's like a faux pig. He's like he can't. It's like he wishes he was a pig. He's just a fucking rat. That's even more. That's even more like just undignified. Mother's old fucking reason to even pull the gun out. Yeah, you're in front of their fucking vehicle. And because you're being a hotshot fucking bitch. Yeah, let's just have an excuse to have a gun out. As far as I'm concerned, that security guard escalated it the entire way through. As far as I'm concerned, that dude was just trying to get a way to, squeeze out of there because the dude literally was blocking the fucking way to leave. It's not really. Looks like he's gonna get convicted. Psychopath escalated the situation, said defusing it. So at least, most people on the server are basically like, yeah, this guy's a piece of shit and a fucked up, horrible person for not actually properly de-escalating things. Here, what else is going on? Is people just posting their watermelons, some soapbox derbies, a kitty. A missing kitty. There's a lot of people that are missing cats in fucking Portland. Like, can people get a grip on their cats around here? Soapbox derby. Yeah, there's a lot of shit on the soapbox. I guess there's some big old soapbox derby going on around here. Yeah, Portland suburb, basically. Yeah, fuck all. Yeah, fuck you, Portland suburb. You had a horrible thing. You had a shitty thing. It wasn't even a good thing. It was terrible. What about pub freakouts? Yeah. What's up in there? What about pub freakouts? Yeah. Guy pulls gun during road rage. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, well, we're off to a great start. First thing, right off the bat, off to a great start. Oh, good googly moogly. I can already tell this guy's gonna be a fucking maroon. It's only quick. Wow, right off the bat. It's just right off the bat.
This license plate. Get in here! Pointing a fucking gun at me. Look at this shit. You're going right. I'm going right to the fucking.
Well, Jesus.
Get in your car! Look at this. Look at this shit. Hang on, I gotta get this license plate. Get in your Pointing car! A fucking gun at me. Look at this shit.
Well, yeah, hey, you know what? Let's just get a nice, good view. Illinois. I was hoping that would say Idaho. I was literally hoping that would say Idaho, just vindicating everything I feel about Idaho. But nah, it's Illinois.
Right to the fucking...
And he almost crashed into that other fucking car driving by him, too. Like, he literally almost creamed into the corner of that other vehicle right there. Just like... Dude, what a okay, one, that guy doesn't deserve, one, a gun or a car. So he doesn't deserve either. Finland's prime minister responds to backlash after private videos of her partying with friends were leaked to... Oh my god, who cares? Florida Republican candidate loses his shit after being pulled over while speeding into... Oh my god, yes, we gotta see this. Yes. Oh, my law and order. My law and order candidates, brother, I tell you what, out here in Florida, we're about our good law and order of the blue. Oh my god, dude. This guy literally looks like some sort of, like, melted, like candle wax figurine that is literally melting in the sun, dude. What the hell? Once again pulled over speeding while texting and driving, and he's using...
How you doing, sir? I'm Sebastian, Sarasota Police Department. You're on audio and video recording. The reason for the stop, you were observed going 57 and a 40, and you were on your phone texting while you were doing that. That was at Euclid and Fruitbow. I'm not pointing at you, I'm pointing in the direction where it was. Go right ahead, sir. Can I see your license? Yes, sir, I do. Can I see your license, registration, insurance, please?
You can do this?
Yes, sir.
You're gonna do this? Hey, I know the chief. I'm best friends with him. Are you really gonna do this? Do you really want to do this? Excuse me. Like, hey, do I look like I'm black? Excuse me. You're pulling over the wrong people.
I'm sorry? I still have a job to do.
Call the supervisor. I just spoke to you.
You want your paperwork?
That's not okay, girly. Oh my god, dude, what a fucking creep. What a potato-addled, bald-headed fucking fat freak, bro. Like, bruh. Like, you ain't gonna, like, look, you really think that you're gonna be all, like, you know, getting something out of that where, like, oh, you really think you're gonna be, you know, take one on me like this? Excuse me, I'm gonna call your boss to make sure that I don't even have to do nothing. And you're gonna get reprimanded, you know? It's like, you betrayed the blue. You betrayed your comrades in arms today there, girly. Excuse me, you betrayed all, you know, your brethren and your sisters. You betrayed the patriots. You betrayed your fellow Americans doing this today.
Russian immigrant status that makes you think for people like this?
10-4-10-6.
Call the supervisor.
14 dispatch, can you have my supervisor respond, please?
Yeah. And then we'll see who goes.
You don't want your paperwork?
6142 51 number L3.
You don't have a warrant. You can't put your hand in my car. It's like she wasn't searching your car, you fucking huggabaloo. Like you literal fucking mushmelon. Like, I mean, what? Is your brain made out of wax and is that melting in the sun too? Because, like, for fuck's sake, like, she's literally just putting some shit on your dashboard because apparently you don't want to take it back.
I'll wait for the supervisor.
He's running for Congress, oh my god. Russian immigration status? What the fuck?
Do you know what he said about you? Do you want to hear what he said about you?
He could say all he wants about me. I got a job to do, sir.
You know what he said about you?
If you fail to
Had you
complete...
before like this.
Okay.
And he's going to have you again.
And that's fine.
It's not fine. What you said is fine.
Sir,
I'm a law-abiding citizen. You're being bloody rude to me.
if you...
Dude, what the fuck? What was he trying to have a posh British accent? Like, what is this fucking accent, dude? Like, it's like, you really think it's fine? What, you think you're sitting here saying it's fine and, you know, you're gonna be have it. He's gonna have you. You're gonna be had. You know, and you think it's fine? What, you know, it's like I'm a law-abiding citizen here, what? It's like, literally, no, you're not, because you're speeding and texting while driving, you fucking idiot. Like, that's not being a law-abiding citizen, moron, or else you wouldn't be getting a ticket.
The court, just make sure you do a prior to submission of payment, as they do require a...
You think you're winning? You think you're winning? It's like, yeah, she is. She's fucking being a Sigma, Slay Queen. Like, I mean, ACAB all the way, but I don't care. She's like an exceptional case where, you know, I'm gonna rule her out for this incident. You know, she's ruled out in that right now. You know, it's just like, I mean, she's fucking flexing, Sigma, don't give a fuck. Just like, you just going about her business, got her job to do. You know what? This is the rare time where it's like, hey, I was just following orders is actually an okay excuse. Actually, an okay excuse.
If you sign up for it, you must complete it, otherwise they will go ahead and suspend your license. You're going to be issued a citation for texting and driving. Okay? You're going to be issued a citation for texting and driving.
You're talking to a congressional candidate like this. Like, what? You want her to fucking, like, you know, beat you over the head and fucking tell you to stop resisting arrest and shit like that? Like, I mean, she could go another route with this, buddy.
Information in the back. You're going to have an option to plead guilty and an option to plead not guilty. You are going to be issued a citation for failure to provide your registration upon request. Your fine is $116. Information in the back.
Oh, that's the flex, dude. That was the fucking gut punch, dude. She's like, oh, also, you refused to give me your, you know, registration, so, citation for that as well. Oh my god, dude. Fucking go. Yes. I love it. Dude, okay, I like this cop. I mean, this is the only cop I actually like.
Guilty or not guilty?
You're lying about that. You're gonna lose a job. Here, oh my god, he sounds so confident while she don't give a fuck because she knows she ain't.
Green paper tells you have 30 days to replace.
Why are you lying?
Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Oh my god.
Options are on the green form.
Why are you lying?
Phone number on the bottom in case you have any questions. When my supervisor comes, I'll wait for him with you if you like me to. Your citation's over. You can accept it. I will wait. I will wait, but I will wait in my car. There you go.
Here you go. For his behavior in a Facebook post. Oh, well, guess what? No one gives a fuck about your little Facebook post. That was belligerent and rude to the oh, but yet you're saying, hey, why are you talking to me like that? You know who you're talking to? Excuse me, you're being the condescending smug bitch and being belligerent and, well, yeah, rude. And, you know, calling the cop that. I'm not going to justify my poor temper on that day or attempt to mitigate in any way. Well, I mean, good, because you're a fucking idiot and you were called out for being a dumb bitch. My god, what a maroon, dude. There'll be some who will say it's not the first time I've acted out, and they are right. I've had fault in one of them is being overly aggressive on occasions when I'm challenged. Oh my god. Well, you sound like you're a good person to work with, especially when you're running for fucking Congress, you worthless shitbag. Like, take a janitorial position or something, schmuck. Oh my god, dude. Wait, what? Whoa. To McDonald's cashier in Greenwich? Greenwich? What a name for a town. Hits 2 customers with a stick after they slap him and jump the counter. Base McDonald's worker. I'm already gonna say that right now. Base McDonald's worker. Give this fucker a raise right now. Let's go. Let's see. Is she calling him a pussy? What's even going on? Oh, there's the slaps. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh damn, there's the stick. Oh my god, whoever, yo, you stop. Whoever's yelling at needs to shut the fuck up. Yo, no, I'm okay. I'm good with that. That's fine. No, let it happen. Let them have their fight. Let them have their fucking fight. Oh, fuck off, you Karen. Get out. Yeah, go fucking speak. Yeah, like, go speak to a manager or something, bitch. Get out. God, it's like, goddamn. Oh my gosh, it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, frankly, that, like, was fucking goddamn euphoria. Like, cause frankly, I mean, if there's like, you know, yeah, a customer jumping your ass, assaulting you and shit, no, you're getting your fucking shit smacked down and you're going on the ground, boy. Or bitch, or whoever the fuck, no. Like, yeah, like, oh, you see, like, oh no, I'm freaking out because you're hitting this person over and over again with a stick. It's like, yeah, they're jumping the counter and threatening everybody back here. Fuck you. This person's not going to be able to just, like, casually walk out of here. They're going to be, like, you know, like, limping out of here to make sure there ain't a threat to anyone else. Like, fuck you. Like, God, oh my, man, what a bitch. Like, it's like, fuck off. Like, shut up. Like, let them have their fucking little tiffle. Like, you know, they'll break it up eventually. Like, good lord. Oh my god. You know, I kind of want to hear what the comments have to say about this. Well, not here, I guess just see. Okay, here we go. One, don't spit on people. Fast food workers are criminally overworked and underpaid. Stop! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba! I'm loving it. People always yell stop when a person starts to get, the shit gets their ass beat. For real! Like, that's why I think that bitch needs to fuck off with the whole stop! It's like, fuck you. You're gonna defend the fucking psycho who's like, threatening starvation, wage-addled workers who are overstressed and have to deal with your dumb Karen cunt? Like, no, fuck you, bitch. Like, shut the fuck up and leave. Like, you know, let him, it's like, let him, you know, break that out. And, you know, it's like, hey, he'll stop. He'll knock it off. He ain't gonna kill her. He ain't gonna fucking, like, break a fucking skull or anything. But you're making sure that person ain't gonna get up easy. So they're gonna make sure they're limping out of the store. Like what, you think cops need to show up to every fucking little thing? Like what, you want your little, like, big boy with a little nice little police vest and his fucking Glock 19 to show up, you fucking cunt? Like, shut up. It's like cops don't need to show up to every fucking thing. Sometimes the fucking citizens need to just handle shit on their own and do shit their way. I don't mean fucking, you know, being John Wayne. But, you know, when someone needs a fucking smackdown, yeah, just give them a good smackdown. Let them, you know, let the fucking tussle happen. When it's over, it's over. Boom. Hey, that person got punished. They got the justice served. You don't need no goddamn court fucking justice ass damn dumb fucking system with my tax dollars get wasted. That shit. Nah. You know, save the tax dollars, save the time. Just let them have, you know, just, you know, let them learn their fucking lesson. Never just stop until me McNugget starts beating ass, and then everyone turns into a humanitarian. It's for fucking real. I understood why you can will go into the kitchen to fight someone. They have knives and hot oil at their disposal. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fucking shit you, because I have hot oil and knives and things like that. Like, frankly, I've always had a weird hypothetical situation where, like, what if some literally batshit psychopathic insane customer tries to, like, start attacking people in our back department? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, with the fryer oil? Oh, yeah, you're gonna get burned good, baby. Like, I mean, yeah, like, don't ever go into a fucking kitchen in a food service, especially in retail or fast food, ever. We got shit that will fuck you up for days. And especially considering that most of us gets paid shit, yeah, we don't give a fuck. We don't care if we get fired. We'll just, you know, find another job just like any other fucking shit wage place. This article on video last I heard YouTube video posted. Yeah, sure. Jumped with a metal rod. One went on with a fractured skull, broken arm. Oh, okay. I guess the skull was fucking broken. Was cleared of felony assault charges because the Manhattan court found that he was defending himself during the incident. DNA info reported. No shit, he was defending himself. Yeah, like, maybe he, like, overly defended himself, you know, but, yeah, like, fuck, when you have two, you know, psycho freaks, you know, trying to assault you and attack you, like, yeah, you are gonna grab a fucking, like, it's fair game. Like, if that's the case, and whatever is at my disposal, like, whether it's my own body or whatever fucking object that happens to be nearby, will be a weapon. Like, it don't fucking matter. And there's plenty of just blunt-ass objects that I could use that would be similar to that metal rod. So, I mean, it's just like shit. Yeah, maybe, you know, like, you know, add a couple, like, you know, maybe 5 or 6 extra, like, smacks on the fucking person, but, you know, whatever. It's self-defense. Maybe a little extra self-defense, but yeah, wholesome violence and justice served. Like, frankly, you know, charges drops like that, you know, lives to, you know, work in their day and deals with this shit, you know, person who got shit smacked out of, yeah, they're probably not gonna, you know, act that way to fucking employees like that again. They're not gonna act like that to starvation wage motherfuckers. They ain't gonna act like that to the fucking lowest common denominator of labor. They're gonna think twice. And good. Like, that was just this euphoria. I'm liking this. This is fucking euphoria to me. Vaccine, his body, his choice. Abortion, your body, his choice. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's a video. Oh no. Oh God. Okay, well, here. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh my God.
No, it's my body, it's my choice. My constitutional freedoms don't end where your political beliefs start. Those standards are granted in our Constitution. Those standards, if you are an American citizen, if you hail the American flag, You have unalienable rights. Period. It doesn't matter whether you're LGBTQ. It doesn't matter whether you're black, white, Asian, Filipino. It doesn't matter.
What are your...
Curious how you didn't say anything about women.
What are you going to do about this whole abortion thing?
It needs to be abolished.
Abortion needs to be abolished?
Yes. I want to cancel it because it's being used as a form of birth control. I want to make adoptions cheaper and abortion. I want to flip the scales. It costs $68 to get an abortion.
How much to buy a kid?
Almost $800.
Okay, so
I want to flip.
These numbers are completely false. That, like, yeah, no shit. These are also, like, I kind of figure that. I mean, just like, what in the fuck? It's like, yeah, you know, my body, my choice thing. As soon as, like, what about abortion? Let me, like, Neo-Matrix my way on justifying why this should be, my choice as to why I think you shouldn't have this right. All these other rights, like, you know, getting, you know, vaccines or having guns, I'm assuming, or whatever the fuck else, like, yeah, you know, it's like, it's an unalienable right, but, you know, abortion, that's not, that's an exception to the rule.
$68 for a kid, $800 for an abortion.
Oh my fuck, wow. Well, that was a smart Jim Bean right there, if I ever seen one. Simply Peppers. Okay, well, meh. Kids, first time into spinning teacups. Well, there's the Portland thing again. Let me explain something to you. Wait, what? What's this? Let me explain something to you. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what this is about. What's going on here?
How you doing? My boyfriend was here earlier. He said that you wrote your phone number or his receipt, and I'm just here to check you and say, like, control your hormones or whatever's going on. I know he fine. His name Antoine. You work with him?
Let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
I don't care about you nor Antoine. When you walk in here, say good morning like we said to you.
Oh, okay. Good morning.
Yeah. I don't care about no Antoine. I don't care none of that.
I said good morning.
No, I'm asking you want to order food?
Yeah, I am. Can I finish with that all? I want to check
I don't hear about none of that. You're not checkmating nothing in here.
Danita.
I'm checking all.
I'm
checking lists and everything.
Danita, it's Christmas.
And you and ho, ho, ho. Yes, baby. Right back at you.
What is going on? Okay, I feel like I'm missing something here. So, like, I guess his boyfriend is his kid. I'm a little confused with that part. Like, came in earlier and got a receipt, and apparently the chick, I guess, didn't hand the receipt kindly. And was, like, rude, and I guess he called that, you know, being hormonal or whatever the fuck he was saying. What? Okay.
All of y'all coming?
Yeah, welcome to our store. You ain't about to come in and checkmate nothing about
Oh my God, I thought I was in the suburbs. I thought this North Philly?
And Chester. Northwest Chester.
Wait, what is? From Bob's Burger. Wait, so what is it? What's happening here? She wasted no time. Tell him that he is a berserker. To shut the fuck. Yeah. He's like, just because someone walks in the food service industry and is successful does not mean you get to go to their place of employment, berate them for something completely unrelated, and they're sitting there in a position where they can't treat equally or risk their job. I love this video. Yeah, because I kind of get that. Like, I mean, the dude kind of came in there complaining about some shit, and obviously, you know, dude comes up, just like, hey, what's up? You know, and he goes and berates her a little bit, and then she comes in, and it's like, I ain't taking this shit, I know what's about to happen, you're coming in here, you know, berating her for some shit, and was like, you gonna order some food or not, and just let's take no shit, and eventually just kind of ended, honestly, it was pretty diplomatic. I mean, this wasn't really a public freak out, I mean, but it was funny. I mean, I was amused by it, because I was, like, kind of initially confused with it, but honestly, I like that, though. Like, as much as a dude, like, you know, going after the psycho customer, like, you know, like, smacking him down. Like, I mean, this is kind of euphoric, too, because, like, I could kind of tell the dude was trying to be a Karen of some sort. But, like, before he can even go Karen mode, he got shut down. Like, I knew that much was happening. I mean, it couldn't help but have a smile after that one a little bit. Until a woman freaks out at workers doing road construction. Oh my fucking god. No way. What? Dude, give me a break. This is at a highway. Like, if you're gonna be so entitled that, like, a chunk of highway is being constructed, then just go fuck yourself. Like, take an Uber, or, like, take a train, or fly. Wow, this is quiet.
Nah, what's your bag number, huh? Let me have a picture of your ID, huh? You want to take pictures of somebody? Let me have a picture of you.
Oh my god, marching down with a fucking, like, you know, with some motivation to fuck some shit up right here. Just like, oh, I'm about to fuck your day. She's coming in there with an attitude and with a fucking mission, dude. But like, whoa.
Damn gate. What the? Open it. Let's go. That's a felony. Now.
Yep, that's a felony right there.
Oh, that's a felony?
Yeah.
Yeah, that literally is. That quite literally is a fucking felony. You literally can't tamper or fuck with those, and especially tamper or trespass on a construction site. Like, what are you literally doing?
Why are you holding us like that?
Back up.
Oh my god, frankly, from such a far... When she was so far away, I honestly was wondering if she was like... I don't even know, but she's just literally a meth Karen. She's just a meth Karen. Oh my god, what the fuck is she doing?
I don't want no problems with you.
I know who's coming, because you're a goddamn cop caller.
A goddamn cop call? Wait, whoa. What's your opinion about the police? Do you respect the boys in blue? Are you a Blue Lives Matter? Because I guarantee you are. Like, oh my, I love it. As soon as these people freak the fuck out, they're all like ACAB, because they know that the people are probably going to call the cops on them. So they're all like, oh, fuck the cops, you ain't going to be no cop caller. Like, oh my, it's like, fuck you, shut up.
You kidding me?
Here's the pilot car.
Good! Woo! In the name of Jesus.
Back up.
Oh my god, she's psychopathic! Wait, dude, no. Wait, oh my god, when someone says that and they're charging up at you like that, they are ready to die. In the name of Jesus. Like, dude, she is like ready to go, dude. She wants blood. Oh my god. I felt that. That freaked me out. Like, honestly, they're like, there's something about, like, Christians when it comes to, like, you know, like, the whole using Jesus as, like, a form of, like, attack or defense. Like, they think it's magic. They think it's, like, a magic spell that's casted. And honestly, not for the way they think, but kind of. Because it's disturbing and psycho, you know, thinking that, like, you know, begats in the Jesus name. Or some shit, like, you know, trying to freak out somebody, like, you know, begone demon in Jesus' name, or some shit, just weird shit, fucking, like, or just being like, in Jesus' name, like, you know, about to do something or some shit. It's just like, I mean, fuck, I mean, it's like, it's a magic spell of, like, you're fucking insane, and I have a strong urge to defend my life against you. Like, I mean, it's disturbing, and you freak me out and get me, like, 1,000 miles away from you. Like, that's the immediate thought process that goes through my head, like, oh my god.
Have been holding us here, because she's off, but she can't be. Nah.
Back up.
Because she can't fuck me? Wait, what? Are you lesbian too?
Yeah, they holding the whole line up, because I'm a drunk, and I was a smart.
Wait, what? Did she say she was drunk?
Have been holding us here, because she's off, but she can't be. Nah.
Back up.
They holding the whole line up. Yeah, they holding the whole line up, because I'm a drunk, and I was a smart.
I'm a drunk fuck, I'm a swamp bitch or something? What?
And they hold that whole line up. Yeah, let us go. Please.
Like, what? the fuck? It's like, I really am. Meth be hitting. Yeah, meth is definitely hitting hard on this one. Did you notice how many teeth she had? You can tell by the way she speaks. Yeah, they most certainly are. She'll 650. Like, yeah, she looked like she was mid-late. Are people saying she's actually like young or something? Because she literally looked like she was like 40 or something like that. Like, Jesus. Like, that's definitely meth, and I guess a lot of alcohol as well involved, because I guess she screamed, "I'm a drunk fuck," or a drunk bitch, or something. Wait. This asshole scribbled spray on the car. Scribble spray on the car and didn't notice. Didn't notice the dude was inside it. What the fuck? Karma? Oh my god! Oh, there's the door opening. Oh shit! Why? Dude, why did he... Wait, he just sat there. He's just like, oh shit, you're actually in the car. Dude, fucking run. What's wrong with... Oh my god, he gets murked. Oh my god. Dude, what a fucking schmuck, bro. What a fucking dumbass. Dude, what a dumbass, bro. Fucking, that was just great, dude. Just like, I just like rolled in on the street, dude. Oh, wow. Man, that's just another incident where it's like, sometimes you just gotta take shit to your own hands. Like, I mean, cops need not apply. Like, the whole court system need not apply. The judicial system need not apply. Sometimes it's okay to just get shit taken in your own hands, because I guarantee you that motherfucker ain't doing shit like that again after that. Don't want to have the paranoia of having someone bump out of the car, be like, what the fuck you doing? And then just be like a deer in headlights, like, And the last second, like, oh shit, I should probably run. Oh my god. First comment is so satisfying. That was pretty satisfying, not even gonna lie. Is she driving a NASCAR? Yeah, I was kind of wondering that. What the fuck? That was pretty satisfying, not even gonna lie. The cure for burnout. I guess we'll just go. Well, I guess we'll just play memes and just kind of chill some memes.
Stay unit. Where's your secret hospital bathroom? Dude, I'm not telling you. That would defeat the purpose of the... Oh my god. Is that Bill? Yeah, I think it is. Hey, Bill, you doing okay, buddy? You're not looking too good. Wait a second, what's this? Oh, man. What is it? It's Bill's post-rounds to-do list. There's like 50 items.
Oh shit.
And none of them are checked off. Oh god. Is he sick? I don't know. He didn't do his discharge summaries. He didn't consult PTOT on any of these patients. Alright, we gotta get him some help. Go find a doctor who's good at diagnosing things. Okay, how about him? Ortho? Come on, man. Okay, How about him? An ophthalmologist without a scribe? That's worse than ortho. Wait a second. Bingo.
Neurologist?
Family medicine.
Oh, family medicine.
Can you help? I don't know what's wrong with him. Oh, what? You mean Bill? Hey, he's got burnout. What? Burnout? Oh, yeah, I know that look. Yeah, Bill feels helpless and defeated in a system that doesn't value him or his well-being. Wait, are you sure?
Oh, that sounds very familiar. I kind of feel like I was just kind of extrapolating a lot of the doctor hospital references just with my work, and I'm like, well, this sounds familiar. And yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I feel that. Not just me. I know quite a lot of people that feel that.
Guys?
Yep, that's the look. Yep. Yeah, that's the look. Like, yeah. I mean, it's just, it's in mine now. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, that's it. That's the face. That's the look. That's it right there. That's the look.
Yeah, that's burnout.
Yeah.
But why isn't he moving? Oh, yeah, with end-stage burnout, your muscles stop working. Because it takes literally every ounce of energy you have left just to keep breathing. What do we do? Yeah, you gotta hit that button.
Hit the button. Code burnout. Whoa.
I'm the CEO. How's he doing? Not good. I got you, Bill. Don't you quit your job on me. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. I was just reading this book on success. You look a little burned out. I've got just the thing. A warm blanket, a hot cup of tea, and a 10-part workshop on resiliency. Over the next 2 weeks, you'll learn how you and you alone
just a corporate fucking training video on how to just relieve, on the work site, burnout. Oh my fucking god, holy shit. Oh my god, why does this feel just way too fucking accurate? Oh my god, it might be, hospital themed, but Jesus Christ, that was way too accurate. Oh my god, this guy is fucking great. I found this dude a little bit ago, like the other day, and holy shit, it's pretty fucking hilarious. It's kind of like a whack ass name, Glaukomflecken. But I kind of like the name though. I like the name. I dig it. Is there another one of his memes? Let's see. Oh. Orders antibiotics. Oh boy.
Hi, pharmacy. How's it going? Oh, hi, Dr. Bill. Your medication bottles look very nice and organized today. Thank you. Can I help you with something? Oh, well, I was hoping to order some antibiotics. Oh, of course. What would you like to order? Some meropenem? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What was that? I'd like to order some meropenem, please. Meropenem. Yeah. One of the broadest spectrum antibiotics in existence.
What?
Mm-hmm. Have you lost your mind? What do you mean? Do you have culture and sensitivity data to back up this request? Well, it's pending. Have you consulted your antibiogram? I don't have one. Do you even know what you're treating? Yeah, it's a fever. Are you trying to make a super bacteria? Because this is how you make a super bacteria.
Because this is how you make a super bacteria. Yeah. I mean, we already did it. It's a little too late for that, isn't it? Like, we're a little fucked. Like, I mean, there's already super bacterias. Like, I mean, I think that's the point, though. God damn it. I guess doctors and, some, people out there just like, we'll just prescribe them just some general antibiotic thing. That'll handle it. Oh, well, we just made a super bacteria. Oops. Well, Our bad.
To treat a fever with meropenem. Huh. Is he trying to create a super bacteria? No, I'm not, I swear. Then I suggest you order ceftriaxone and stop trying to destroy the human race. Pharmacy, I got bugs to kill. Infectious disease. What a pleasant surprise. What can I get you? Meropenem. Yes, of course. How much would you like? All of it. Yes, sir, right away. How come he gets meropenem? He, Dr. Bill, is an antibiotic steward. What's a steward? A steward is someone who's devoted their entire career to the responsible use of antibiotics. Well, I can be a steward. Really? Are you willing to go out of your way to shame every other doctor for using broad-spectrum antibiotics? Yeah. Are you willing to stop ordering Flagyl for anaerobic coverage?
What?
That's what I thought. Better luck next time, kid.
What the fuck? No wonder some bacterias are still happening, because, yeah. I guess that's probably one of the main reasons, apparently, is probably that, just from what I'm, getting from this a little bit. Because the dude makes some pretty funny memes, kind of tangential even to our own, like, kind of system, or, like, kind of facts today when it comes to, like, the healthcare system in general. It's actually kind of a nice little bit of a weird relief of, like, hey, there's a funny little comedy skit in a bit where it's legit funny and somewhat educational. I feel like I'm slowly but surely learning hospital things. Like I'm ever gonna need that information, like, at all. But any other memes? Hunting for the memes galore. Sneako's going insane with his work. Oh my god, this dude's actually spreading around. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Easy video.
What?
It was on the Sneeko one, right?
Yo, a lot of you need to wake up! Wake up!
Jesus Christ, dude. Every time I, like, see this, why is he so close to the camera? Like, even though I'm, like, Jesus.
Get off of TikTok! Get off of Instagram! You're so stupid!
But, like...
And yet you're on Twitch all the time
he's
streaming.
on Instagram. And he's on TikTok.
Sneeko is going insane. But it's worth.
Wait, why am I... Dude, what the...
Sneeko is going insane.
Why does he say Tate took a big elbow with Hassan? Hey, Tate took a elbow with Hassan. Let's go.
But it's working. This past month he went.
Bro, I'm literally Chris Kyle with it, dude. I stream snipe other chats that happened a week ago, a month ago, doesn't matter. I'm so good with it. Oh my lord.
I'm gaining 1,000, 2,000 subscribers per day to 15, 16, sometimes in the 20,000s per day.
This is why when people say leftist grifting is so profitable, you're out of your mind. You're a dumbass. That's why you don't know anything about content. It is literally the easiest fast track to success to just literally do a heel turn and be like, yo, misogyny. Women. I hate women. I love Andrew Tate. Love you. That's all you need to do. This channel was nothing. Like, it was on the downturn until he made a heel turn and was like, yeah, Bugatti. I'm a Bugatti boy. It's the easiest thing on the planet.
Because it's easier to grift with right-wing ideas.
14-year-olds to...
I mean, when it comes to very impulsive, like reactionary type of thinking, it really just is easier to fucking profit off of it. I mean, that's the reason why there's so many different, like, Matt Walsh's, Ben Shapiro's, Steven Crowder's, fucking Andrew Tate's, and so on and so forth, is because, yeah, that shit just simply is fucking profitable. I mean, because of how much money gets invested into the whole influencing and boosting that type of ideology in the first place, frankly.
And then that's how you pop off.
If you've been following him for many years on YouTube, you aren't really surprised with his current behavior or mindset, but you're probably thinking he is going about it the wrong way. Sneeko is on a mission to expose the truth. He wants to bring back masculine men, expose the realities of the Western world, make his followers take the red pill, and get rich with him. With his new $250 social media course,
I love how so many of them have like fucking
some people
Ponzi
believe
schemes.
his disorderly conduct is all part of a controlled experiment. Well,
Classic.
today we're going to dive into the world of Sneeko and find out if this chaos is calculated. Drink water.
Probably
His new
not.
chaotic approach to social media is taking place on his second channel called Sneeko. However, his YouTube history dates all the way back to 2013 on his main channel, where he was seemingly just an ordinary teenager playing Call of Duty. But actually,
Nope, not an ordinary teenager playing Call of Duty. An ordinary anti-imperialist, anti-interventionist teenager playing Call of Duty. Talking about how, like, America should not interfere in Middle Eastern affairs and whatnot. That's what he used to
He
do
wasn't
before he got cuck-pilled.
ordinary
Before he started cuck-maxing.
at all.
Really?
Instead of talking about the gameplay,
I wonder if actually it's true or if he's just saying that.
would discuss more ambitious topics like separating church and state.
All right.
Oh, well, I guess so.
So the main issue we're going to talk about today, like I said, is separation of church and state.
Gay marriage, and should the U.S. intervene in Syria?
Wow, yeah. Well, okay, yeah, Hassan. Okay, alright.
Should the U.S. intervene in Syria?
At just 14 years old, he was not only interested in talking about serious topics,
I mean, wow, he was getting into politics even before I was. Jesus.
the ability to
What the fuck? This guy had actually kind of somewhat of a bright, you know, like, what the fuck? What? Jesus, how did he turn out such a psychopathic freak?
understand both
At least that's like a little 14, 15-year-old. He actually seems like a cool kid. Like, I actually like hang out and play Call of Duty with this kid. Fuck it, yeah. But no, he's literally a psychopath.
Kind of sad. Like, knowing this about his background now because of you guys, it makes me feel sad.
It actually does a little. It's like, fuck. I mean, he actually wasn't like a bad... He was actually kind of cool. Sneeko was actually kind of cool at one point. What the fuck?
Also, like a Bernie guy at a certain point, you know what I mean?
Really?
Right? It's just you just watch someone's brain get broken in real time off of the profit motive and also the internet, you know? I mean, I guess it's a combination of multiple things. It's not just the internet, it's not just being brain broken, it's not just like the profit motive. There's also the sadness that seeps in and you feel completely rudderless when you put a lot of effort, time, commitment into believing that like a truly earnest, honest, good politician is going to has a chance of succeeding, and when that's like ripped away from you, it just kind of breaks your brain. That's why you see so many of these weirdos that were also a part of the Bernie movement become like, I don't know, insane reactionaries now. It's not just being cuck-pilled. All jokes aside, there is a very sad part of this.
and then form his own opinion was very commendable. He also shared stories of his experiences with racism and profiling, since he is an Asian American, more specifically Filipino American. But it's not like he was super deep and serious all the time. After all, he still was a teenager from New York. His internet rant series became his first popular series that grew his subscriber base. This was essentially a 2 to 5 minute compilation of trending topics, viral videos, or internet phenomena that he would give his comedic opinion on.
No, it's a YouTube channel. It's on YouTube. What else could this be?
One of his fans was actually Mr. Beast.
At number 2, I have Sneeko, and if you've ever seen Sneeko's videos, you realize that they're kind of addicting. Once you start watching them, it's kind of hard to stop.
Whether it was serious...
What the... Yo! What? Dude, the fucking turn. Wait, Mr. Beast was into like anti-intervention in Syria videos? That's kind of cracked. That's
a little interesting.
Yeah, Mr. Bass, dude. What the?
Dude, yeah, like it's kind of interesting to hear some of the lore about some of these weirdos, knowing what they do now. This Mr. Beast is like a scam grifter now too.
Not because of his great video game abilities or amazing editing, but because of his thoughts, his ideas, his mind.
People are like, oh, you're not a feminist? Feminism is for equality for both genders, so why isn't it called humanism? I am the best at it, and I have to prove it. If I like something, I will prove to you I'm better. I will stop at nothing to keep doing it. It's simple motivation. What have you done? This isn't a rhetorical question. What have you done with your life? For some of you, you're proud of your answer, but for most, you're ashamed. This isn't an insult in any way. For once, I'm trying not to offend anyone.
On November 28th, 2015, he uploaded this video titled, How People View You. Most people after watching this video realize that a 17-year-old kid has more self-awareness than them. Plus something about his hair changing from being messy and overgrown to shaved was a cool artistic touch that kept you engaged. This video would eventually blow up, today sitting at over 6 million views, but it actually wouldn't go viral until 3 years later. You see, Sneako's crux was that he was terribly inconsistent. He uploaded just 9 videos in the next 2.5 years. He grinded for 2 years straight, then when he had the most potential, he quit. Loosely putting out content, barely hanging on to the 20,000 subscribers he had, would probably benefit him. It was during this time where he gained real-life experience to help him be more thought-provoking, introspective, and understanding of the real world in his experience. That knowledge and experience was crucial to him upping his quality during his consistent return to the platform in 2018. He uploaded 10 videos in 2018 and the quality increased a lot. There was no consistent style. Sometimes it was an introspective oration or a funny reaction video. He even got an opportunity to work for Mr. Beast that summer.
Really?
It didn't last very long.
Oh yeah, he's right
He was only
there.
featured in one video and was later fired. He quickly saw an opportunity to grow his 27,000 subscriber base and made a video
That probably, hurt him a lot. I mean, considering that he probably saw that, like, hey, at number 2, I have Sneako, from Mr. Beast, and then have this opportunity, but then kind of get canned. Like, that, I can already tell, and I can already, just seeing this timeline so far about this guy, it actually doesn't surprise me, really, that he probably turned, the way he did, at least, with that variable in mind, to an extent, because, that's especially to his psyche or his ego, that definitely has got to hurt.
Exposed. He uploaded it, got 30 views, and then deleted it. But one of those 30 viewers was Mr. Beast. That video, even though it was deleted after a few minutes, damaged the relationship between Sneako and Mr. Beast forever.
I didn't want to be the guy in Mr. Beast's videos. I wanted to be Mr. Beast.
The reason he was fired was simply because he wasn't a good fit for the position, and over time Sneako realized that. At one point, he inspired Mr. Beast, but now Jimmy was getting millions of subscribers. Sneako's ego trumped his ability to understand that the reason why Mr. Beast had...
Okay, it wasn't the cuck pilling. I think that was the first hit. It wasn't that he got cuck pilled and started cuck maxing. I think that was he was Mr. Beast pilled. My man had the bag and fumbled it, dude. Think about that. I mean, that's an origin story.
I mean, essentially.
That's a villain origin story that's a villain origin story that is as old as time itself, okay?
I mean, honestly, kind of thinking with that in mind, I mean, it feels like a lot of what Sneako is now is probably, I mean, I think this him getting fired and shit probably played a role into that, at least to an extent.
Like, directly in his hands, okay? With a dollar sign on it, and he just fumbled it. Classic.
4 million subs had nothing to do with the reason why Sneako only had 27,000 subs. In other words, everyone has their own path, their own trajectory, and unless you make the same exact content as someone else on YouTube, y'all are not competitors. On top of that, he just isn't the type of guy to work for someone else. He wants to be the boss, the CEO. After the passing of rapper X...
This mother... 4.5 minutes later, Hassan finally speaks. Bro, are you serious? I can never win with you, mother... Dude, I'll ruin you, Sneako, posting content. What the fuck? Is that a Mr. Beastie mode? I'll never win with you, mother... If the video itself, which is Patrick CC, who's a great content creator, made captivating content. If the video itself is captivating, and I'm watching and I have no further analysis to provide, then I'm like, not doing enough. If I pause too much and react too much, then I'm reacting too much. There's no way.
Yeah, it's called having a balance. But I'm guessing this chat doesn't care.
XXXTentacion. He posted this video called Why I Still Listen to Artists Who Beat Women. This is where I came across Sneako. While watching, he accurately explained the hypocritical mindset of supporting artists who have done or are accused of terrible things. I was wildly impressed at his breakdown, and it felt like he was speaking my thoughts. He closed the video with a very powerful message.
But don't go full fanboy and refuse to believe your favorite artists aren't angels. Don't blindly justify their shitty behavior and never worship celebrities. The best way to treat these people is like you would anyone else. Flawed humans with consistent questionable behavior.
From here on out, the quality...
I mean, that isn't necessarily wrong at all.
His videos just kept going up. On September 13th, 2018, he hit the streets of New York City to ask people...
Can white people say the N-word?
Hell yeah. Hell no.
3 months after he posted this video, his channel exploded. He went from 30,000 subscribers to 130,000 subscribers in 24 hours.
Damn.
Yeah, I saw
Like a lot of these like street interview things seem to be a very popular thing that people like.
2019 or 2020 or 2021, I don't know. The first time I ever saw one of his videos, it was like this. And people basically said exactly the same thing about him, where they were like, he's like inconsistent, he's kind of odd, like it's hard to pin him down, possibly because of the earlier videos that you might have seen of him, where you think like the earlier videos that you probably saw of him, where he had like unique and thoughtful positions on things, and then you saw the clickbaity, rage baity content that was like, yeah, white people can say the N-word, right? Like, oh, stop being so woke type grift that he started merging into. Yeah, I saw the Subway interviews was what it was. And even then I thought it was like a little sus, but not, I can't remember. I'm sure you guys have like the earlier react that I did all the way back in like 2021.
I mean, I definitely don't really know, at least for me, I never knew much about this dude up until like a week ago.
Long ago, but play the video. Shut the f up, dude. Shut the f up. Ban him. Don't time him out. Especially at the top of the hour.
Well, how about we do?
Built his core fan base. This style took him from 100,000 to 500,000 subscribers in about 6 months. When he wasn't reflecting on his own thoughts, he was asking people on the street for theirs. Typically, these videos got more views. Once he officially branded these street interviews as the 1 minute podcast, he went from 500K to 700K. Then the pandemic hit. The way the world changed and flipped upside down seemed to have a pretty large effect on him. He was always challenging the societal standard. You know, like the stuff everyone believed.
Thank you, Hexay Babe 2 for the 5 get the subs.
But never asked themselves why they believe it.
But there's a reason we have gender roles. Hold up, before you...
He was taking the red pill, which is a term based off the movie The Matrix, where you take a pill and essentially realize the truth or realities of the world.
Ironically, an allegory for being trans, but that's besides the point. Will cost.
Yeah, I mean, that actually very much is.
Like literally wrote it. Anyway, that's okay.
Or you take a blue pill and remain ignorant and happy. Red pill was kind of adopted by Republicans spreading truth, but during this time he was expressing his thoughts and emotions in a clear and calculated manner.
Being poor is a mentality. And if you say that online...
Oh, God.
I don't know what...
No, it literally ain't.
Place, there'll be a horde of people coming, explaining to you why that's offensive, because I need to pay for my brother's surgery, and I can't work. Obviously, I'm not talking about those outliers. That's like when fat people say, it's not my fault, I'm fat, I have a thyroid condition. Like, yeah, fatty, clearly I'm not talking about you.
I respect how honest and unapologetic Sneeko is. This guy is just too real for this world. At this time, he was controversial to the people that didn't agree with him, but it was nothing compared to what he is now.
Stop objectifying me? No! Everything you've been told is a lie. Let's not be so ignorant. Come on, stupid!
Sneeko and many others didn't like the way the world...
Whoa, what was that? Zombie, come on! Well, geez, I'm pretty sure drugs also have played a major role, like cocaine or something like that. Like coke, Adderall, meth, something. It's an upper.
Subway video you reacted to before 2021.
Oh, you had it.
I'm a black woman. You seriously asking me that question? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this was all the way back in 2021.
I'm black woman. You seriously asked me that question? It's like, I mean, I guess he just, yeah, I guess he did. I mean, I'm guessing the answer is no, and frankly, I don't disagree with her. So it's just like, yeah, I mean, I'd say it's preferable.
Left-wing American political definition I've ever heard. The rest of the video is very right-wing. BRB while I get my free health care. Oh, nice, dude. People forget when they're watching a Sneeko video, it's not his real opinion. He always takes the opposite side of what the person he's saying to take, no matter what. Hassan is criticizing his arguments when it is not his opinion. I also saw hella chatters mentioning he was anti-BLM during the stream, but he attended BLM protests himself and participated. Well, turns out it was yet another instance where I was right, and everyone else who was like, bro, you're jumping to conclusions, was wrong. How many times has this happened on the internet? How many times has this shit literally happened on the internet where people are like,
I feel like it's happened enough to the point where like people on the far right and shit, or like especially a lot of these anti-SJW types and shit, have basically become the SJWs. Because this happens so much to the point where it's like, hey, come on, you're taking it too far, you're being a little woke or whatever, but now it's like, stop being woke, quit offending me. You know, so it's just gone to the point where it's just like, they're the ones who are now all offended and all fucking butthurt. But honestly, it's great.
Video without watching it?
Because they are becoming literally unhinged.
How dare you say this about my favorite content creator, who I don't fully understand what their political perspective is. And then literally a week later, the content creator will be like, I am exactly what this person portrayed me as. Be careful of Matt. What the fuck? Going to avenge the working class today by pulling an upper decker in Hassan's mansion? Fucking guy.
That's a...
Anyway, let's get back to this video.
The pandemic. During the George Floyd protest, he watched his city get burned and looted. He watched Portland build the autonomous zone and interviewed people who were protesting.
You mean Seattle? Portland did for like 12 hours, and then the mayor was like, nope. Because they set it up in a very bougie area, and obviously no one in that area liked that. So there's like, nope. That was Seattle.
Yeah, looting is redistribution of wealth from corporations to individuals. It's ill-gotten
Based.
wealth. It's stolen goods, man.
Based and true.
It's
Sneakers?
Yeah.
It seemed like he was leaning
Based and true.
more and more on the Republican standpoint, but maybe that's just because he wasn't praising and idolizing the liberal status quo.
If you voted for Biden, you're kind of a bum. If you voted for Trump, you're also kind of a bum. I would never
kind of a bum.
Vote for somebody in the Democratic Party because of how corrupt they are, how phony they sound when they talk, how like uppity they feel because...
This is what I've heard. This is what I've heard of from people who have been like fans of him for a long time, saying that he was like a Bernie guy. He was like a Bernie bro who's like brain broke a little bit.
Oh, we're not racist.
So he was kind of taking the role as a libertarian or centrist, but because of him not wanting to vote Democrat indicates he leans a little right. For the rest of 2020 and really until today, he just kept grinding and feeding his audience with status quo challenging and thought-provoking content. He became one of those YouTubers' favorite YouTuber. A lot of other creators praised his work and respected his artistic approach to the platform despite him not being insanely popular. I mean, don't get me wrong, he was approaching 1 million subscribers, but he was averaging about 200k to 500,000 views per video. But it was on his second channel where everything started to change. Schneeko was the name of his other YouTube account. In 2019, it was kind of just throwaway clips, random vlogs, and long-form podcasts that he wasn't consistent with. But in classic YouTube fashion, the glorious second channel is where things get more personal and less polished and professional. On July 13th, 2021, he uploaded talking into a camera and uploading it to youtube.com. And lo and behold, Fisheye Sneeko was born. The way this shot feels like coming off a bad trip or ego death. The 4-minute vlog is literally him showing a bunch of people how cool his new lens is. If you don't know, a fisheye lens gets such a wide shot that you can literally put the camera touching your nose and still be able to see a wide picture around you. Once he got this lens, his content got more up close and more personal than ever, and the fans loved it. I seen Fisheye 2 seconds in and I knew this was finna be a banger. He was in a relationship, he was traveling, and he seemed to be very positive and happy. The vlogs were getting solid viewership, and as a creator myself, nothing boosts your confidence more than just filming your everyday life and people watching it.
Literally gonna one take this and just try to get it on camera because I don't fucking care about anything anymore, yo.
This mentality was very relatable to a lot of his audience, but it was about to change Sneeko forever. He got into a beef with Hasanabi, who is a massive political Twitch streamer.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit, things are coming in full circle. I'm honestly getting really, like, delved into, like, Sneeko now a little bit. Just considering, I mean, just because here at night and recently just begun hearing about this dude, and especially with this circulation of Andrew Tate and shit, on top of just his general manosphere shit. And, I mean, it's kind of interesting how so much of this shit kind of comes in full circle. Thanks. Like, what the fuck?
Why am I in this video? Wait. No. Wait, hold up. I didn't do anything. Dude, I don't even know this dude until like last week. What the? No. 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 No.
Evidently,
what?
yes.
Come on, Patrick CC. What the? Dude, you watched his videos before though. I watched one video of his in 2021. It was literally, bro, stop. They made videos saying you ran away from a debate with him. Bro, I didn't even what the? Stop beefing with content creators, man. This is a problem that can't go on. What are you talking about? Nico says your name every day. Dude, I swear to God, I always thought that like some psychotic stalker would kill me, but I think it's gonna be like a YouTube content creator. Like I hate this man. He watched one of my videos.
It's gonna have a dagger in your fucking door with a note on it.
He watched one of my videos and like he didn't like it as much.
He's gonna attack your family.
Or he said some shit that like fucked me up. Oh my god.
The thing about these two key thing is they both really like Bernie Sanders and probably would have voted for him. Anyways, Hassan reacted to one of Sneako's videos called How to View Women, where Sneako takes on the role of a man who's insecure, can't talk to women, and wants to not end up like an incel. The visuals consisted of him filming women from a distance, which was supposed to be ironic, but it seems like Hassan didn't understand the hypothetical perspective Sneako was creating, and just resorted to calling him an incel.
Bro, this dude was like, this is healthy. This is a healthy way to do things. I am going to go and film random women and harass them. Dude, this is, wow.
Obviously, Sneako wasn't a fan of Hassan's reaction.
Wait, he made a video proof Hassan Abi's a fraud? 194,000 views? Bro, I didn't even
what the fuck?
Watch this video.
What the fuck?
How is this a beef? What?
Yeah, how is this a beef? What the hell?
He got teary-eyed in the video? No. Wait, this... You get canceled so often you can't even keep track, understandably? What the fuck is this? How did no one tell you he made that? I think it was probably during... I don't know when this video was made, but I suspect it was probably done during, like, the Ukraine invasion. So, like, everyone was canceling me at the time, so I just didn't have time for... I literally was just like, alright, I'm done. We're putting a block on all commentary videos because every single video that I watch would end up causing people to like make additional content. Every single video I watched of any YouTuber literally turned into more content for them, and it was so unproductive because not a single person wanted to look at it charitably. Just like I probably didn't look at his video charitably, which I will admit, okay, because I didn't realize he was like being sarcastic. I thought he was like kind of red-pilled. And I think that this video
he is now.
probably making it feel like I'm responsible for his like red pill decline, like I was the catalyst, but
definitely not.
This was February. February was a particularly bad month where I had a lot of one-sided
Yeah, February was a pretty fucking crazy whack time of
beefs
the year.
with people, and by one-sided I mean I would watch a video, or I wouldn't even watch a video half the time because chat would be like, dude, you have to watch this video. You have to watch this video. You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. I don't think it's like that.
You took everything from me. I don't even know. I mean, evidently to Sneako it was. I mean, it's just kind of crazy to kind of see how much he's degraded, frankly, when it came to that dude. Like, I mean, again, I don't even know too much about him until recently, but especially seeing his, like, younger years actually seem pretty bright-minded, and then just, like, degraded over time into slowly but surely like a weird red pill shift, basically, and like in this weird manosphere shift. It's just like, I mean, it honestly really is sad just seeing how like it really shows how there's like a lot of people who generally are pretty bright-minded and have like, you know, pretty, you know, decent up and coming like, you know, potential and possibilities, but just you know, due to whatever factor or whatever variable, will just go down that, you know, really dark, fucking hyper-misogynistic-y, right-leaning path of just that manosphere red-pilledness shit. It's like, ugh. But, I mean, it's really, it's kind of sad, though. I mean, it's like, because this dude doesn't seem like, I don't know, personal level, doesn't seem like terrible, but... Just, man, especially if it's with the shit I've seen of him now, oh my god, it's like, holy fuck, dude. It's like is there like meth or coke involved now? Because I feel like there is, you know, on top of everything.
I thought it was this video. This was like the first and I thought like last video I ever saw. I remember I said, oh, this is shot like a how-to. With, what's his name, John Wilson or whatever, the HBO sequence. In the Noah Samson video, his chat constantly is talking about you and calling you El Azan, as if all they do is talk about you as a point of comparison for all lefties. To be fair, his viewing women video was kind of Schrodinger's douchebag-esque at a glance. I mean, look, I ran with that because it looked weird, and also from what I remember of him doing with, like, the whole, I'm just doing devil's advocate, but I'm, like, kind of right-wing. Socially kind of a right-wing person. So I just, it looked weird, and also I remembered him as like kind of a right-wing person. So I was just like, oh, I think...
Guys, I had just the best accident in my life, so I was trying to make whipped cream, right? Didn't work. And by the way, I add cinnamon to it. So I had to freeze it for a quick ice cream, and now it tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch Milk as soft serve ice cream. Dude, that sounds like an amazing accident. I kind of low-key want to try that.
His trajectory. Said you and Noah look like creeps approaching 40. Yeah, I don't really care about what he says about me. He's been saying stuff about me a lot. Now I feel bad. Like, I don't even want to own him or whatever. I just...
Hasanabi's right. Yes, ha ha ha, toxic man. I don't like him. He's creepy. But you're not saying anything about the video. You're just insulting me. Aren't you the political streamer? Say something political.
Him and his girlfriend broke up. Now, relationships are extremely complicated, and basically nothing posted on YouTube can indicate how things truly are, even for Sneeko, who's very open and honest about his life. Plus, apparently it was an open relationship.
At least as far as we can tell.
And I don't really know how those work at all, to be honest. But we can assume, based on what he said here, that he wasn't taking it all that well.
What I do miss about having a girlfriend is just like, you know, I'm a miserable, like, bitter person. I'm always angry, and like, hear my voice right now. I'm like, like having like a, yay, woo, yay, let's go apple picking. It's good to balance off how bitter I am.
But once they broke up, he went full red pill. Blatant.
I think that, like, I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into the Patrick CC angling on this. And maybe it's, like, definitely changing my attitude about it, but I do feel like oftentimes I forget the kind of impact that I might have on other people whose content I view and react to, even though I regularly talk about how a content creator has a certain set of responsibilities and how they should conduct themselves. Now, obviously, if someone already had the underlying attitude and resentment, maybe entitlement, and a lack of self-examination, then they were already ready to go full tilt, like reactionary red pill guy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh on myself, but it is something that I gotta be a little bit more careful about. Certainly.
I mean, I'd say at least, you know, I could just tell that it seems like there was just a lot of various different things where it seemed like he was moving up, but then it just crashed down. Like he, you know, had like a little thing where he would, you know, work with Mr. Beast and was only in one video, but got fired essentially for whatever stint, which obviously, you know, brought him down a little bit, and, you know, ended up, you know, kind of going a little further, you know, from that. Then, you know, some of his videos obviously, you know, weren't necessarily, you know, looked at, you know, with necessarily the lens that he, you know, thought people would to an extent. I guess, you know, like people like Hassan, where he would be aware of and respond to, and that also was shipped in a little further. And then his breakup with his partner, like, that shifted him even further, and probably, frankly, from what I'm looking here, tipped him over the edge. Especially considering how misogynistic that he really is about things now. And, like, it felt like, you know, it feels like, you know, as he got more and more down that path, the more and more she was seeing that and realizing, I kind of got to get the fuck out of this. And we talk about this guy Sneeko. Like, I saw one, like, I was reacting to something else about him, like, oh god, okay, the thumbnail really emphasized the psycho eyes in this dude, but that guy, the psycho eye dude here. Like, I've only found out about him like a couple days ago, but, I mean, since I know last stream, check some of this shit out about that dude, and, I've seen a little bit about him off and on, last, like, week or two, and this is just kind of going into his background a little bit. It's related to Swiper, the Fox Swiper. I mean, honestly, if a name like that, I mean, who knows, but he's basically a part of the manosphere at this point, and is like one of these insane hyper-misogynistic freakazoids. But I'm just kind of realizing a little bit more of his backstory, and it's frankly kind of more sad, and really, and to me, honestly, kind of shows how some of these people, you know, that do end up in that type of like, you know, sphere and like ideological path, really, you know, aren't always just like absolute inherent scumfucks. They end up actually being pretty bright and, you know, pretty, you know, deep thinking people, but just fall down for whatever, you know, due to whatever fucking variables to, you know, these paths that end up, you know, seeing the problems in their lives and giving it scapegoats to make them feel more better and feel like they have more control in it. Not to be confused with their Uncle Stealtho the Fox. They don't talk about Stealtho the Fox.
Maybe it's just, it's too far now, you know what I mean? It's too far gone. This reads like you pointed out he has some creepy traits, and him going full creeper after his girlfriend dished him, not that you made him this way. I don't think I made him this way, obviously. You have basically become somebody that people can't be without you knowing about it. I didn't know it was like this. I just thought he was just, you know, trying to clout shark. I thought he was just like constantly, I don't know. First of all, I didn't know how much he talked about me. Mr. Beast dumped him, Hassan shit on him, then his girlfriend left him, villain arc.
Villain arc.
I feel bad.
Anti-feminist, no more sugarcoating, no more trying to word it nicely, just stating exactly how he feels.
But do you really don't think that they're trying to emasculate the world and take away what it means to be a man? A man? I see the saying like, ugh.
A man?
Like, just meeting you for the first time, like, yeah, that guy hates women. I get it. I hate women too, bro. Like, it builds up. It's not really your fault, bro.
I feel like I'm slowly watching Sneeko turn into a villain. He started live streaming on YouTube. He shifted to strictly reaction-based content that is clipped from live streams and made into YouTube videos.
The way to start is when she starts doing stupid shit, say, bitch, you're acting stupid. That's what they do. They need to hate us. We're losing the basic forms of society. It's crumbling apart. Shut the f*** up! Shut up! You see, is that this is all f***ing noise. The reason that there's so much bullshit is because we're all just f***ing making content now.
He would often pray.
Jeez, like, yeah, gone a little cuckoo now, and seeing how it's been built up. I mean, I know Rosie came in a little late, but I mean, it's like seeing how he's built up now, like, fuck, it's honestly a lot more understandable, at least on a more broad level. You know, just seeing at least, you know, 3 major hits, you know, when it came to it. I'm sure there honestly were more in his private life that we don't know about, but, like, Jesus Christ. And there's Andrew Tate, of course, I knew that I was going to play a role here.
Yeah, content style is, like, kind of similar to the way I do it.
You're making content now.
He would often praise the almighty alpha male Andrew Tate.
Yep.
Watch my Andrew Tate videos if you want the full background. But basically, Andrew is the single most polarizing conservative red pill alpha male guru.
Not to pull a Tate, but his previous perspectives and how hard he read.
I mean, not just a fucking weird quote alpha male guru, but just a fucking like just a unironic, like, hyper fucking, like, primal fucking gorilla-ized feral, like, sex trafficking freak. Like, the dude is honestly psychopathic and just, I try to find any, like, word that, you know, could fit that doesn't necessarily have to describe him as just a part of the human condition. Flat out predator. Yeah, the dude is literally straight out a predator. But I feel like that'd be insulting predators from Predator. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be making fun of the Predator aliens. Like, I mean, because they're fucking badass, and I don't want to insult Predators. I mean, you know, because obviously we got Predators, but I feel like even that in itself doesn't necessarily qualify it with this son of a bitch.
Man, I mean, if he was a Bernie bro, he could have been. Dude, last week, or this past week...
Or the Yaltja? Or Yaltja? Or Yaltuja? The Yaltuja? I feel like that's how you would say Yaltuja. Or the Yaltuja. Either way, that actually sounds pretty cool.
For coming out and being like, I watched my girlfriend take 4 dicks. Now I feel terrible. That kind of thing only compounds on the resentment that this dude feels towards me. I don't know. I don't know if that's even salvageable at this point, because like I said, I think there's always like underlying resentment, sense of entitlement, a lack of self-reflection, but more importantly, what supercharges, what accelerates that is if you get clicks doing a certain thing, you just lean into it further.
I don't know, maybe he might see this. Maybe one of his weird fanboys might actually like link this whole video of reacting to this and might actually be like, hey, Hassan, fucking reacted to your thing. You want to, like, react to something about you and says he actually kind of feels bad, or something. I don't know. You never know.
So now it's like, that's his brand. That's his...
Fighting a predator to cut a predator. Cut to a predator pissing on his corpse. Oh, dude, that'd be great.
If there's...
Like, in a squad of... Yeah, like, if he was a part of the squad, of commandos and shit with Arnold... Like, if he was with them, he would be the first dude to die. He would be the first one.
For him in the end of that, and that kind of language is probably also really annoying for someone who does not seem that does not feel like they're doing anything that they feel deserves redemption. I think if you had a discussion, not a pervert debate with them, both of you would come out of it with something valuable. I don't know.
Evergrey social media.
There's two types of egos. You've got people who have egos who don't deserve it. And you have people who have egos who have earned it. You gotta earn your ego else you look like a fucking asshole. And that's what triggers a lot of people about Tate. And I've felt the same way my whole life because I felt like I've earned it.
I am the man. There's no one on this planet who can do shit I couldn't do if I put my mind to it.
People would text me like, "Oh, so you just think like you just have money and you think you're so good looking and smart and fun, you think you're the man, right?" And I'm like, yeah, I do. Now that a lot of people are finding this, they're saying, "Why are you just copying Tate?" I've been saying the same since 2000.
I mean, would they even think of him as worthy to kill? I feel like they would threaten him and he would crumple immediately. Yeah, he would.
People started drawing comparisons.
These type of people will immediately crumble.
Sneako's copying Tate, that he's obsessing over him. However, Sneako has been on this red pill woke journey for years now, and there are even some things he said back in 2015 that feel very similar to his current viewpoints.
I am not a feminist, and for some reason that means I'm against gender equality. Whenever I tell people that I don't consider myself a feminist, I get the same response. Feminism is for equality of both genders. One, if that was true, it would be called humanism. It's already hypocritical in the title.
Then he started beef with multiple other creators for seemingly no reason. The most ridiculous of them all can be summarized very quickly, even though it went on forever. Hamza, a well-liked self-improvement YouTuber who dedicated...
Well, not me. The beef that he had with me was not ridiculous. Thanks, Patrick CC. What the fuck is this, bro?
What the fuck is this, bro?
Also,
damn,
what he said,
song's about to start some beef now.
2015 is literally like the most woke shit you could have said back in that point. For the record, okay? 2015 YouTube, if you weren't saying like exactly the same shit that people are saying now about like women being bitches and shit, then you were woke.
What the hell?
I was around back then. I know. The internet was even fucking worse. So at the age of 16, if he was like popping off with that kind of shit, like I don't even know. I mean that doesn't.
What the fuck?
That's like the least offensive feminism take.
I don't even know. I think they're meant to look like they're pissing all around that person instead of like going to every individual funeral.
Platform to
5-year anniversary of the epic solar eclipse. Oh shit. Where did he go? Well, he's surrounded by all the other people.
In your mind and body. Sneako reacts to one of his videos.
I don't want to watch this, bro. Deadass, Hamza's a cool guy. I don't want to watch this. Bro, I think you're all a little gay for liking this. It's too self-helpy, bro. It's too self-helpy.
Sneako have beef with a lot of people. Chill. You were not that big that time, brother. I don't think Sneako is that big. Like, I don't think...
And I guess, I mean, I suppose for, like, self-help stuff, he's like, God, it's like, you all have to be gay to watch this, lol. It's like, I mean... I'm noticing there's also maybe some massive insecurities that are starting to grow. Very misogynistic, for, uses, like, kind of like the whole 90s gay incel shit a little bit. Yeah. I'm feeling like there's a little hint of some insecurity here on top of it.
I didn't really know that he had this level of beef with me. You know what I mean? Like I don't see myself as that.
But well, speaking of Eclipse, before I clocked off to work when I was smoking some weed with my coworker, just kind of hanging out bullshitting, I saw a fat ass fucking meteor, just like nice and bright, fucking just thick, going all the way down to the all the way down, dude. It was pretty fucking cool. Went behind a tree. By the time I like pointed it out and be like, "Oh, dude, guys, look, meteor!" And they all looked. By the time I went behind the tree, and they're all like, "You tripping? You seen shit, bro?" And I'm just like, "No, I saw that shit. I know what I saw. Saw a fucking meteor, and it was cool. Love that shit. Not gay, bro. Shit. I make sure to watch gay porn for 3 hours a day to make sure I don't get aroused to it." proceeds to bust a nut like 5 times in that 3-hour period.
I didn't even realize he made such a big deal about it on his end.
Damn. Yeah, that's right. You were. I was obviously still working where I was at. And I guess, and honestly, I mean, like, I'm just trying to figure out where, like, we went to specifically, like, more of the direct area. Like, I kind of know the general spot, but I just want to know, like, more specifically, because it was such a cool fucking spot.
As a threat. Then he proceeds to react to Hamza's video, making a cringing face, insinuating how boring it is, even though Sneeko himself made basically the same exact video just 2 years earlier.
My shit is I'm just trying to be better every single day. And that's consisted of me quitting weed. Quitting is like a loose term because I haven't...
I know someone who challenged the solar eclipse to a staring contest. He lost. Oh, yeah, same here. My Hood Forest area that was burnt down in 2020. Damn, that's right.
Maybe
Shit.
one time in Paris I went to a music festival.
Hamza made a video
I doubt it's the same. Yeah, I'm sure it ain't, but still. I guess we can see how it looks now, 2 years later.
Thought him and Sneeko were cool, and that he was disappointed. But in this beef, I found a clip that was very interesting.
I'm not your role model. I'm not your friend. I don't know you. Don't try to be like me. This is entertainment.
So just when you think it's going to spiral out of control, the self-aware Sneeko pops up and basically hits us with the "I'm just joking." I started to think about other popular creators: Aiden Ross, iShowSpeed, Hasanabi, H3H3, Jadeon. The thing they all have in common.
I never interacted with this dude. What the fuck? Wait, why is he saying... Bro, this is not an interaction. Me watching a YouTube video is not an interaction. Why am I...
I mean, it really ain't. It's just a reaction, not an interaction.
So just when you think it's going to spiral out of control, the self-aware popular creators: Aiden Ross, iShowSpeed, Hasanabi, H3H3, Jadeon. The thing they all have in common is that they're almost always in controversy. Whether it's intentional or not, they always have people talking about them, doing commentary videos, trying to cancel them. Some are more controversial than others, and they all handle the drama differently. But all this does is just make them more popular. Sneeko.
I don't want... I hate controversy.
Oh my god, yeah, like, I mean, I'm kind of chuckling, because, like, I mean, I watched this enough to know he's, like, he actually fucking hates it. Like, he legit does not like it.
I do not like controversy. Why am I on
And also, like, with H3H3, it's like, why is he even out there? Like, I mean, he doesn't even try either. Like, I mean, he just... Like, I mean, he kind of names some people that honestly just don't... Like, they just happen to, because just, like... People just, like, freak out on him for whatever fucking reason. And probably for as long just because he's, like, he's a lefty Twitch streamer. So it's like, oh, he's got, all wokeified, with his reaction, So that's probably why he gets controversy or whatever the fuck. Which is so dumb, but...
What the f*** is going on? Dude. I get into controversy with, like, Fox News and shit. That's fine. That's different. But
that's actually kind of based.
I hate it.
Fox News is literally getting triggered over, like, it's happened. It actually has happened a couple times. I think, Tucker Carlson's even talked about him before. Like, I mean, that shit's funny. I love that controversy.
821 nonetheless, dude. On the anniversary of 821 nonetheless, long-term viewers already know how I feel about this, because it breaks me, dude. It breaks me, especially because I get clapped so hard. Like, people love dogpiling, and after a certain point, that dogpiling, there was a point in time when I was like, oh, I can duke it out. I can duke it out. My mental health basically, it was eviscerated by doing this over and over again. Because he said that it's not...
Hey, mine's ready to be eviscerated. Let's go, baby. Come on, let me at him. Let me at him! Let my mind get eviscerated. My brain has already been eviscerated by the corporate world. I'm ready to be eviscerated by the fucking internet world. Let's do it, bitch. Wait, what's this? What is this? A rape fruit. A rape fruit, dude. Good for every meal. Marketplace, jobs, rentals, and wheels. This is C4. Find a good company in solitude for active imagination. At C2. But grapefruit is good for every meal. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It sucks.
I think whoever made that didn't emphasize the G enough. they really need to emphasize that G just a little bit more. Just a little more.
When I literally felt like everybody fucking despised me, there's still, like, I react a certain way.
All right.
Relatively
to the clip. Back to
earlier.
Back to the thing. It's not.
A lot of content.
It's not shut.
I don't want to.
Shut. Oh my fucking god. Okay, here we go. Fucking.
Turn on a YouTube video and walk away. Anyway, let's continue.
Go took note of this, so he ramped it up.
The new generation is literally becoming like the R word. Pride, yeah, I'm a girl and I don't shave my armpits. Who preaches bullshit?
Well, he wanted to say retarded, but then he decided like censor himself and just say the R word and be like, woo, pride. I'm like, he's like, wait, I'm a girl and I don't shit. Like, were you trying to be gay and like some sort of femboy, but like who's cross-dressing as a girl, but that doesn't shape like okay, I was honestly like legit confused with what he was trying to make fun of there. Was he trying to make fun of like women who are prideful about not shaving their arm? I was okay. Like I don't even think he was able to control like what he was insulting, you know, or like what demographic he was insulting. He was just like pride, feminism, woke, boo, lame, and just like compiled that into like one weird this.
Yeah, I'm a girl and I don't shave my armpits. Who preaches bullshit idea about tolerance, love, and acceptance will also say die if you disagree with me. They laugh at us. Ha ha! Give me your money, wallet.
As you can imagine, TikTok was always a big vehicle for promoting his YouTube.
Why do I feel like no one's mentioning that maybe Coke or meth or Adderall or some like upper is probably like involved in his at this point?
The content he makes is perfect viral TikTok material. He started posting his stream clips on TikTok, as well as instructing his audience to clip his reactions and post them on TikTok. They started going viral. The Sneeko hashtag has over 1 billion views. Most of the videos that went viral were him reacting to the creator called It's Complicated, who interviews people, mostly women.
It was another incel content creator that does these street interviews, just trying to push a narrative that like women bad or whatever.
Questions about gender roles. Sneeko would try and predict the answers of the women or react to their answers.
Who is better at self-improvement, men or women?
Men, but they're all gonna say women.
Women. Self-improvement, definitely women.
Okay, rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm a 10, I'm a 10, I'm a 10. Let's see, like, they literally are about to be hypocrites in the first sentence.
I love going to dance with my girls.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if women didn't like being approached by men, why wouldn't they just go to gay clubs?
Because you like it.
Wait, what? Women?
What? If you don't want men to approach you, why don't you go to lesbian bars? It's like, because maybe they're not fucking lesbians, you dipshit, and they don't want women fucking approaching them. That's probably why, because they're not attracted to other women. Women on the basis that they don't, on the basis that they tend to mature faster. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's, yeah, for real, though. Like, just to be blunt, like, even, like, honestly, with the whole idea of, like, the self-improvement thing, it's just, like, straight up, like, yeah, women, honestly. Even as a man, I'll say that as an answer, just because, like, men tend to be more impulsive, tend to be more, like, willing to go with their gut on, like, a type of, like, thing that, they want to do or something, like, basically, if they have their, like, heart to it, I mean, if they have their mind to it, they're just gonna, like, just do it, basically. More of a sense of, like, taking risks and shit instead of, being a little bit more, like, cautious about things. I mean, there's just a lot of shit that, men tend to be a lot more immature about. Like, I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, we like to laugh at piss and fart jokes a lot. You know what I mean? So it's just, like, very mature right there, you know what I mean? Yes.
All the time.
Flatulence jokes are very mature.
I want to watch the incel street interviews more because, like, they're so bad. That dude is, like, so insane, dude. He is such a white-knuckling... I swear to God. How did
nightclubs get away with charging men a higher admission fee than women? Isn't that sexist?
Yep. Something they never talk about. Girls free. After girls free.
Bro, you...
I mean, I don't even know if that's true or not, but, like, even if that's the case, that would be kind of shitty, but, like, whatever. I mean, that's the prerogative of the business at the end of the day, is it not? So, like, it'd be kind of shitty. I mean, if it was ridiculous, like, yeah, you know, if you're a woman, you could just walk in free, but if you're fucking, like, you know, like a dude, then you have to, like, do a $50 admission fee to enter. It's like, yeah, fuck that club. But if it's like, oh, women get like $5 and the dude has like a $10 one or something, it's like, okay, whatever, that's not a big deal. Like, I could care less. Like, frankly, I mean, it's a little dumb, like, with that type of rule, if that is a thing, where, like, oh yeah, women get charged less or for free at nightclubs or whatever. But honestly, it's like, even if that's the case, who gives a fuck? And frankly, I don't even really necessarily think that's true. I'm sure maybe, you know, there are clubs out there that do, like, the ladies' night out, where it's, like, free cocktails from so-and-so time or some shit like that, or whatever the fuck. They probably got, like, a special deal for, like, girls' night out or something, like, where all the, you know, women who show up, you know, as a patron, you know, get, you know, a deal or something for that day or some shit. Like, plenty of places do stuff like that, you know, restaurants, bars, pubs, nightclubs, shit. I mean, there's, like, the whole family night out deals and specials. There's, like, the guys' night out specials and deals. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Oh my god, you know, it's like, how come nightclubs, you know, charge more for men and not for women? It's like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. If I applies heavily to when it comes to raising kids, girls is a delicate commitment that I'm just not quit for, guys. How hard can it be? Yeah, I mean, for real though.
Box either. Shut the f up. That's the reason, okay? Because women feel understandably unsafe in an environment that is predominantly skewed towards men. That's the reason why there's concepts such as ratio. Not the ratio on Twitter, but the concept such as ratio in a nightclub, where they're like, oh, you need to have more girls with you if you don't know the bouncer at the door. That's literally the reason, okay? I thought these motherfuckers love the free market. What's happening, dude?
For real.
Live stream for a few hours and clip each reaction video as a singular upload. He has a 10 to 30 minute video uploaded to his page about 5 times per day. The channel is generating about 1 million views daily. At this rate, he'll surpass his main channel in views and subscribers in roughly 3 months. And with all this newfound success, he decided to launch his own social media course. $245 for him to teach you everything he knows about making...
250 fucking... But man, he learned from Andrew Tate. Yeah, he's full in it. Like, that he's grifting now. Like, he's fucking scalping.
Media. If you can't afford it, you can become an affiliate. People sign up through your link, you get a small percentage of the sign-up fee.
Just because you know me, you think you know me because you see me talk, you're calling it a scam because I can make money off of this. That's not a scam, that's business, stupid.
No, what you're doing literally is a scam. It's not a fucking business, you actual idiot. If you're not selling a product, you, like, oh my god.
For money, grow the fuck up. Do you realize how many hustlers are watching this right now, ready to go and get it? How many people are seeing this opportunity and clipping up a TikTok right now?
So they can lose $250 of probably whatever's left of their fucking savings, you know, of their fucking starvation wage job, if they even have that going on for themselves right about now, you know? Like, I mean, you know, I'm sure that is, like, something that's going to work out really well for the people that you're going to be scamming and grifting away.
Class, they get $50 for everybody who signs up. The affiliate program is just really good. That's how you grow a business.
Bro, that's literally just like Andrew Tate 2.0, dude.
Yeah, it literally is.
Come on, brother, you can do better. You're like, obviously, this dude is obviously a creative guy. He has so much going on, and now he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna go along with the MLM grift that Andrew Tate did and copy exactly what Andrew Tate did and say exactly what Andrew Tate said. And now that Andrew Tate is fucking banned, he'll probably take over in the Andrew Tate, corner until he
probably will.
Burns out in a similar capacity.
Also depends on dollars versus sons. A lot of time the former tends to be protected, whereas the latter, it's like, Dad, why are we in the woods? See that sleeping bear? Yeah. Hands him a knife and throws a rock at the bear. Good luck. Runs off. Yeah. It's like, see that sleeping bear over there? Yeah. I want you to go over there and skin it alive for me, boy. It's sleeping, so you should be able to get to jump on it. I don't really want to do it, boy. Make you proud. Be a goddamn patriot. And then, it's like kids start sneaking over there, like shaky, like, oh fuck. And then, like, breaks a twig, bear's like, and then it's like, oh, Dad, it's awake. It's like, did you get to jump on it, boy? You can still get it while you can. And then just like, save the details, but, no one survived. Not even the dad. It was a lost cause. But that's what happens when you fuck with nature.
You just heard another YouTuber, a soy boy, say that, and you're echoing it online. Fucking idiot! Multi-level, you don't even know what that means.
It's ain't even cut it from the inside.
You could suck. I quit. I go in the subway one time. I'm never streaming again. Yo, it's not. You should see the other guy though. What? You take this internet shit too far, bro. You're gonna get back up.
When people saw this, they thought Sneeko barked up the wrong tree. He finally ran into someone that would stand up to his behavior.
What?
People were celebrating in the comments, glad to see him.
Really? So I guess he was on the subway and then someone literally like whooped his ass.
Bruised and bloody. Others suspected it was fake. Why mention quitting streaming? Why say, you should see the other guy? Just seemed like two random things that goes against his brand. But this was his most viral tweet ever. But it was all fake.
Oh, wow, of course.
It was all a stunt to prove the power of social media, to prove that everything we see and watch online is fake and manipulated. The people who cared about him will no longer believe him if anything goes wrong in the future. And the people who hated him before just said he had to fake a fight to get views. Nobody was really on his side. Nobody really thought he was a genius, but he did go mega viral. He gained thousands of followers, thousands of subscribers, which is exactly what he was trying to do. Sneeko spent years making high-quality, professionally produced and edited content. It was objective, it was sincere, and thought-provoking. It took him 7 years to reach 1 million subscribers while doing that. Along the way, he gained respect, notoriety, and a career on the internet. But he recognized an opportunity, a shift in social media where he knew exactly how to act, exactly what to say to amass a large following in a very short period of time. Reacting to other people's videos, shouting, screaming, being bold and aggressive is probably going to have him build a bigger following, a stronger following.
Yeah, very likely, just considering how rambunctious he is. I mean, that's kind of one thing I've noticed about a lot of these major, like, kind of far-right, man stereotypes, that they always tend to be hyper-aggressive and have, like, this sense of basically taking, like, steroids every day, practically, and having, like, their reward rage moments and shit, having their hyper-aggressive outbursts. And I wonder if that has to play a role with it, too. But, like, I mean, it's, it's just, like, a lot of it, is a eye attractor. It's like, whoa, what's that? It's like, oh, shit. Some big, rambunctious, crazy shit's going on. Like, people are very attracted to that type of thing. And, even if it's, something that's not even really that big of a deal, something big or loud happens, it's like, whoa. Especially if someone's doing it, they're like, what the fuck is up with that guy? And then they want to start tuning in and paying attention. Whether it's on the internet or in real life or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, it's there's always, something about the human brain was like, ooh, what's going on over there? Interest peaking. Interest has been piqued. Let's go investigate. So, like, there's always something about, random shit, like, especially being very loud, obnoxious, and aggressive, and just loud and everything in between, that it gets people's attention, and that, and in a lot of ways, especially if it's controversial, spreads pretty quickly.
Than he ever has, in a way shorter period of time. Maybe he's claiming this is all entertainment so he doesn't have to take accountability. Maybe it truly is just genius marketing. Maybe he's just copying another man's successful strategy. Or maybe he is actually going through something. No matter what his intentions are, no matter what viral stunt he pulls next, no matter how long he drags on this new persona, he knows that if he makes one video apologizing for his spastic behavior, that everything can go back to the way things were before.
And Jesus was off that Zaza.
Jesus off Zaza. But, yeah, just, I mean, just definitely a fucking, like, I mean, You know, I can see this part. Watching this, realize Sneako's YouTube gig grew to lead more clips, which led more exposure and starts ultimately works. Yeah, I mean, especially when you want to make money and a lot of success, you know, and not give a fuck about principle or what you say or what you believe, then yeah, it's very easy to just fall into that type of sphere. Here, I want to see what my buddy Rip City has sent. Lot of Lit Redux. Oh, this is tonight, it looks like. Or last night. Loud and Lit. A thing in Poland. Let's see what this was about.
Loud and Lit is the largest bike dance party of the year. This year's Loud and Lit in July.
Hey,
Middle of a heat wave.
jugglers.
So the organizers of the event decided to do another one in August.
Well, I wish I knew about this. Fuck. Good vibes. Rose, if you ever have a chance to come to Portland, this is quite literally a thing that happens around here. Oh, the new Blue Tower Bridge. Just opened recently. Yeah, that's the new bridge that opened up like about a couple weeks ago. They had a whole block party that day when it opened. There's the Max, the light rail. The Hampton Opera Center. Hey. Man, shit look like it's vibing. Man, it looked like a fucking dope ass party. She had a dope ass hat. Fire dancers. Dude, I love that shit. Dude, I love fire dancing and fire twirling and shit. Something about shit like that is just fucking dope. I remember during, actually funny enough, the night I got arrested in, back 2020 during the protests, it's called Revolution Hall, where some of the, more, daytime protests that were going on and the daytime marches, ended up, and, had their, like, little block party, like, little block meet there, for the most part. But then, obviously, the continuation of protests, you would keep going back into downtown Portland towards the Justice Center. And when we heard that there was, you know, some unlawful order shit and then breaking the protests up, tear gas being launched, you know, me and my buddy decided to go down there and thus I got arrested and all that shit. But nonetheless, while we were there, they had like a lot of shit similar to this. They had like fire dancing, you know, some music bumping, you know, people partying a little bit. Yes, I mean, you gotta at least do that every now and then, especially once it hits at the night. Bike stuff video. I'm subscribing to that. I'm making sure that. Promise Bridge pedal. Oh. Carefree Day. Huh. This is something actually related into my little town hall. Hey! I know where that is. Car Free Sunday.
I'm Sean with the city
I know.
of Milwaukee. We're out here hosting a Carefree Sunday
I'm not even kidding. This is like.
today.
I can see that tower from like if I go out like at. I'm not like there, but this is fucking like literally in my neighborhood.
Is our annual open streets event where we close 5.5 miles of streets.
This is cool.
And use forms of transportation other than automobiles. So we close
Dude,
about
fuck yeah. I honestly, what the fuck? I didn't even know this is something that our town did. This is fucking dope.
People meet their neighbors and interact on foot, on bike.
Oh, you know what? That's why I saw so much of that like a couple weeks back.
However they want to get around.
And it like for like this has been a thing like they've been. Oh, this is why I've been seeing this lately. Okay, that explains it.
Hi, my name is Cassie Wilson, and I'm co-chair of the Clackamas County branch of the Democratic Socialists of America.
Hey.
We're a group of people who believe that Clackamas County can be more just, sustainable, and affordable for all. And we are tabling here at Carefree Sunday in Milwaukee.
Dope. Oh, this is like right next to the pub I go to. Such a nice little place. Oh, what the fuck? They had music? What the well, what the fuck? What? I didn't know about this. Ah! What is this? What the? Well, son of a bitch! Got music and shit, vibes. What the hell? Why wasn't I never aware of this? Oh my god, that's next to my workplace. It's so weird seeing all these places that are like fucking just reacting to the shit that's in my I honestly, deadass, never knew this was a thing.
She, her pronouns.
What the fuck?
With Friends of Trees, and we are talking with people.
Well, where's that tree? I never. Wait, what the hell? Where's this tree? What?
Milwaukee today about our next community planting event. It's coming up Saturday, October 22nd, and we'd love to see you there.
Yeah. Wait, what? When?
And it's coming up Saturday, October 22nd.
All right, I'm actually gonna mark that.
We'd love to see you there.
Yeah, I need it. I'm trying to, like, I've been wanting to get more into, like, little city events and shit. I'm gonna check that out. A little raffle of some sort going on.
I'm Husky, and I'm running for mayor in Milwaukee. And
Are you gonna be like Mark Gamba? Are you,
I am a cyclist and a pedestrian myself. I love to ride my bike. I used to be a cycle commuter to downtown Portland. You know, cycling.
Yeah, same here. Okay.
Walking.
I need a little more than that, you know, to understand if you're going to be good for the town or not, or at least the equivalent of Mark Gamba. I mean, okay. I'm going to have to look her up.
Are really important options.
Cracking on the last beer night. Did you, like, honestly, bro, I did not know this is a fucking thing. Milwaukee, like, car or slash, like, Carefree Day. I never knew this is a thing. I find it a little funny that, like, this is all, like, literally in my neighborhood, and I never fucking knew this. It's like, the fuck?
Percent of...
And apparently, Kathy Hydesy, I think her name was. Yeah, Kathy Hydesy, she's running for mayor here.
In Oregon.
I don't know anything about her, though.
We really need to think about how we can serve everybody.
I just now heard about her.
Make it easy for them to get around.
Oh, I've been in that little store. Apparently, from what one of my friends say, at least from what my friend Harley says, the dude's apparently a dick, but apparently he wasn't exactly very friendly with him either. I've been there a few times. He's always been chill with me, so I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna disparage the owner's shop. He seems pretty chill every time I popped in there before. Well, my friend Harley says he's an asshole for some reason. I'm just like, I don't know why. Like, it's like he seems okay to me. Though I say that with pretty much most people that say, that person's an asshole. It's like, okay, seem alright to me. So judgmental. People just be so judgmental. Spawn nail gun, I dare Jesus to come back now, I'm strapped. I'm strapped now, I just got a nail gun. Come on, Jesus. Let's go. Oh, and it even shows a Bloomerhauer Bridge opening event. I was just looking at some different bike stuff videos there and shit, but I honestly am kind of shocked. I did not know about the bike or the Milwaukee Cars Carefree Day thing. I'm gonna have to like remember what time of like what day of the year that is. I guess it's in August. I know that much. What kind of like music, like fucking different artists and shit going on and stuff, and basically kind of like purposely closed off certain like blocks of the roads just so they could be pedestrian use. It's like shit. It's like where can I get in on this? An American gets healthcare, but oh boy, another meme.
Everything checks out. You're gonna be just fine. Oh, that's great. What a relief. So you're all set to go. Okay. How much do I owe you? I'm sorry? For the visit. Do I pay on the way out, or? No. Why would you do that? Oh, I just received health care. Do you need my mailing address? Do you want us to mail you something? Oh, you know, for the medical bill. I'm not paying anything today, so I can give you my address and you can mail me a bill later.
He's like confused.
Usually I have a copay and a deductible and 20% co-insurance until I reach my out-of-pocket maximum, assuming insurance approves all my prior authorizations, so yeah, I'm fine paying.
What? Like the rest of the world, just like, what? Just like, what was that jumble of words that, like, the rest of the world literally sees that and was like, is that a word salad?
Pay anything? No. So anybody who needs healthcare can just come in here and get healthcare. For free. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the catch? Nobody just gets stuff for free, much less the opportunity to live a healthy life free of disease. So what's the catch?
Apparently the meteor you saw was actually Elon Musk's dick passing by. Wait, really? Was that actually fucking, What? It was? I saw a Starlink satellite? Oh! Oh, that's what it was, dude! Oh, shit! Dude, that's fucking cool! Fuck you, Elon! Dude, that's pretty dope.
Did you take out one of my kidneys when I wasn't looking? What? Is this substandard healthcare? Are you a real doctor? Yes. This is just how you do healthcare? What's the life expectancy ranking in this country? We're 8th. Why? What is it in America? 46.
Oops.
So you have to pay a lot of extra money for healthcare? Yeah.
Yeah.
And your life expectancy ranks 46th? Yeah. So what are you paying all that money for?
Ooh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah. No shit. The rest of the world looks at us for healthcare just like, what are you paying that money for? Why are you doing this? Who's this middleman? Why are you doing this? That basically is just this summary of like how especially like modern Europe, most of like Asia and parts of Africa just look at us and are just like, what's wrong with you? What are you doing? Like, yeah, our shit's flawed, but fuck, our shit, we can at least like look after our people a little better than you. Like, what are you doing? It's like, what is this? At least we ain't scalping people for bucks. It's like, what the fuck? Damn, that was a little too true. A little too accurate. Damn. What the fuck? Look at sir. You're just a little bit. Adorable ball sweetness. I'm just waiting for a Bezos satellite to crash into a mush satellite. Yeah, a mush satellite. He is definitely a super mush. Never chart in emergency department. Another one of these memes. Another mem. There we go. What the fuck? Wait, why is it wearing a... Wait, what?
Surgery, how's it going? Hi, emergency. Just finishing up here, about to head home. How was your night?
Why is it wearing, like, bike?
How's life? Everything going well? Life's good, thanks. How about your family? Everybody good? Well, actually, my oldest daughter... Hey, that's great. Hey, while you're here, can you lay eyes on room 10 for me?
Why do I feel like this is, like, a supervisor or, like, you know, some corporate, like, schmuck fuck just, like, ordering me around?
Lay eyes on the patient. Yeah, you know, look at the patient, examine them, evaluate the imaging findings, determine if surgery is needed, and if not, discharge the patient, accepting all liability. You want a consult? No. Just lay eyes. And hands. Drop a note, just while you're here, you know. No. You can call a consult. But we established rapport. I asked you about your family. We're friends now. You won't do it?
Oh my god, this really does feel like some, like, manager to a coworker situation. It's like, hey, I happen to just see you, you know, doing a thing. But hey, since you're here, you know, well, you know, it's like, well, you know, why don't you help me out with a thing? It's like, oh god, no, please, no. I'm really loving his, like, editing style, how he just, like, zooms in.
Could use point of care ultrasound. Before you go, can you just look at this CT real quick? You mind if I just put your name in the chart because we had this conversation? No, just
this is starting to really feel like
full consult.
A little too familiar.
Hey, could you take a look at this kid for me real quick?
What the fuck?
Come on, surgery. Give us off the record medical advice so we can sleep at night. No, why would I do that? Because you chose to chart in the emergency department. You chart here. You work here. I'm not your employee. I don't work for you. Are you sure about that?
Oh god. Now he's wearing his shirt.
What? We're so happy to have you.
Oh god. The initiation of the new coworker. No.
You'll love it here. Rampant burnout, complete lack of respect. I don't want to do this. It's already done.
It's already done.
Welcome to the team. Trauma surgery.
Oh god. He's got the fucking glasses on too. Oh my god, dude, this is actually a little try. This is like hitting some PTSD a little bit. Oh god. A Diet Coke. What the fuck? Replace that Diet Coke with a black, what was it? Fucking Black Rifle coffee. Yeah, Black Rifle coffee. Yeah, just replace Diet Coke with a Black Rifle coffee for me, and yeah, that pretty much kind of feels like me now. Rapid burnout. No, like, yeah, like those last points. Jesus, that was a little too real. Last like 30 seconds. That was a little too real for me. Oh god. I can extrapolate some of the hospital stuff with just my work and realize, Jesus Christ, this is a little too real. Fuck. That's why I actually like his content. It's actually like analogous to even other workplaces. like in retail. Like that, especially when I was doing like courtesy for a month when I was like working like 2 years in at my where I worked at, with the shitty PICs I had then, because it was basically that. It's like, hey, you know, can you make sure that you do this and this and this? You know, and it's like, all right, cool. And I'd be doing that shit, get it done, and be like, oh, hey, it looks like this thing, you know, should probably get done. And then out of nowhere, it's just like, oh, hey, you need, like, oh, can you do this? Hey, how's it going? It's like, got stuff done? Yeah. Oh, well, hey, you know, while you're at it, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, no. It's like, I got my shit done. It's like, come on, leave me alone. No. I'm just doing something else to kill the time. Please stop. Man, doing courtesy work, that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, frankly. Shit sucks. What a random little memes can be delved into. Left Tic Tacs and vodka for a week. I know this little fella, Doko Ryan. I like this guy, actually. I haven't seen this one yet. This dude's got some really interesting... He's quite a character, honestly. I like him for his character, and honestly, his, like, weird creativeness of adding things to liquor, and... willing to try it out. Oh, you got one, too? Hey.
Vodka for a week, or until something interesting happens.
Does he look at Dan Price to anyone else?
And now we wait. Well, it's been a week, and I'm about to have the freshest breath in the galaxy.
Which apparently that dude was up to some shit. Well, hopefully this guy isn't up to some shit besides just being weird with alcohol.
Oh, bone apple teeth. It's time for a shot.
Time for a shot. Ooh.
Ambrosia. Oh, it tasted more like toothpaste than anything. Smells good, though.
Well, that's curious. So it smells more like toothpaste. That's not good. Maybe you should have done a different Tic Tac. Maybe like some orange Tic Tacs. What? What's up, boy? Oh. What? Come here. Got to eat. Oh, you don't want that? What do you want? What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Oh my god, what a goof.
3 out of 10? I'm leaving Tic Tacs and vodka for...
Okay, we already heard that part. Just want to do this to see another one. Just check out... Yeah, this will make it easier to at least see. Because I know I've watched a couple of these ones. This one, honestly, is a little like, what the fuck? Like, I can already tell if this one with the cigar... Like, I mean, I already watched it, so it's a little bit of a spoil. But I could just tell, I mean, it's... I hope he does give a steak for him. I don't think he does. I haven't seen anyone make a Dan Price reference about the guy or anything. But, I mean, from what it looks... I mean, from... I don't know. Here, let me, now you're making me want to look it up. You know, I could just do this. What? What? Huh? Wait, a realtor? How did I get a realtor? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, you're kind of right. Famed Seattle CEO Dan Price. Oh, so this is actually some recent shit, too. I mean, a little bit, but not exactly.
Bar and scotch for a week.
I mean, a little.
Or until something interesting happens. It's a Cohiba. Smells like a cigar.
No shit.
Oh, jeez, that comes out quick.
Comes out quick. I feel bad for that cigar, honestly, a little bit, low-key. That poor cigar.
Just bobbing up and down. And now, we wait. Well, it's been a week, and does anyone else feel uncomfortable?
Yeah.
The most expensive video to date. Bone apple teeth.
Why did he do that? Why?
When I tell you the flavor profile is not good, let's go!
When I tell you the flavor profile's not good, it's like, oh god.
God. Diboja. Whoa. Oh! It tastes like you're kissing a grandpa. My throat burns like 1,000 suns. 8 out of 10.
He's like, that's an 8 out of 10. It tastes like you're kissing a grandpa and your throat burns like 1,000 suns. I mean, like, a part of me weirdly wants to do this, but there's also just like, I mean, there's like a part of me that, you know, thinks that there's also like hardcore nicotine poisoning that will come from that because the alcohol will absorb a lot of that. But there's a lot of different ones in here. Oh my god, there's just some weird, gross ones in here. Here. I'm gonna find one I haven't seen, honestly, yet here. Here, what? The fuck is a fisherman's friend? Okay.
Fisherman's friend's throat lozenges and Madoka vodka for a week. Or until something interesting happens. I'm still recovering from laryngitis. When were they brown? Powerful.
What are those?
It's me.
What are those? Okay.
And now we wait. Well, it's been a week, and this can either be the best or the worst thing for my throat right now.
Why is this so black? Well,
I still need this. Smells like Vicks Vapo Rub. There's no bone apple tea. It's time for a shot.
oh my god, that doesn't even look like vodka anymore. Oh, dude, God, oh, no.
Oh god, that opened up so many pathways into my oxygen tank known as my lungs. That was medicinal. I'm honestly gonna
medicinal? What?
give it an 8.5 out of 10. It's pretty okay.
What? Okay, fisherman. You know, oh my god. Honestly, this fucking whack because I want to get mason jars now and fucking like, you know, maybe get like a fat thing of vodka and just do this and like get like little different mixed vodka drinks. We just have like little mason jars of, you know, different shit in it. Like, you know, maybe some with some cherries, some with this stuff apparently, because I guess it has a weird like open the lung pathways the type of thing. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, I just... See, it makes you want to try some weird shit, you know what I mean? Like, this guy honestly makes you want to try to, like, experiment a little bit like this. Because I am low-key wanting to do some of the stuff I've seen that he's done. Because I know people will mix, like, alcohol and different things to add flavors and shit like that to, you know, the drink that they, you know, have made or, you know, or brewing and shit like that. So it's not like what he's doing is anything new. It's just he's very unorthodox with the decisions of the stuff that he's using. Like, there's a fucking pickled vodka and pizza in here, for fuck's sake. I mean, yeah, oh, God, sweet cheese. I don't even want to click it, because it's just fucking what the hell. But, yeah, there's some shit, man, that you'll concoct, and I guess apparently sometimes it's really good, and sometimes it's why. Even has a Jolly Lollipop in vodka for a week. And that seems to be his time frame. It's either like a week, and every now and then it'll be like a month or something, but it's usually about a week time frame is what he leaves it in there for. He did it for cotton candy. That was basically 5 seconds. Like it all, like the cotton candy just melted away and just like became like a flavored, colorful vodka drink. Or I think it was gin that he used. But honestly, that in itself looks like it'd be a fun little, you know, creative way to make like a flavored liquor drink. Without necessarily using like a mix, so to speak, like a juice or something like that. You know, if you want to just have a straight raw fucking just flavor shot of some sort, get cotton candy, just pour it in a big old mason jar, just let it all melt in there and become like a sugar, like, you know, just just a sugary liquor drink. Oh, dude, that would honestly fuck you up, too. Because of all that sugar absorb... Oh, dude, you'd get fucked up off that shit. Like, you'd... Oh, man, dude, you'd straight get fucked up off it. I kind of want to do it now. If I have cotton candy and I suddenly have, like, vodka or gin or some shit, you know, I'm gonna get lit. Just saying. But I mean, I haven't had liquor in a while, to be frank. I need to kind of get my ass to get some here sometime. It's been too long of a minute. Oh, there's some people that even spotted us in Starlight last night too. Huh. It's kind of cool seeing little fucking Elon Musk shit. I'm living crystal meth and vodka a week, or until something interesting happens. ER visit out of 10. Oh my god, dude. I mean, that cigar and a scotch, I mean, that would probably legit, you know, that would probably get you nicotine poisoning more so than fucking vodka poisoning, honestly. Because, like I said, like, a lot of the nicotine would just be absorbed into the alcohol and be in the drink at that point. So, like, you would get hella fucked up, unless you're, like, a hardcore, like, cigar smoker or some shit, and you take a shot of that, like, you'd probably be fine then. But if you've never had, like, nicotine at all, and you just took a shot of something like that, oh my god, you would probably puke. Not because of alcohol poisoning, but because your body just literally engulfed like a liquid, just bottle of nicotine just right into your gut. Probably doesn't do you much favors. A literal dumpster fire has been spotted in the wilds of Portland. Wow. Just wow, dude. A literal dumpster. That's just a summary of America right there. This is just the symbol of America now. Just let this be the flag. Just this burning dumpster. Just a literal dumpster fire, dude. Wow. I'm putting this orb of 1,000 damn souls in whiskey for a month, or until something interesting happens. And then it ends up being like the 1,000 souls become 1,000 drunken damned souls, and they just fucking have a party in there, and it ends up just drinking the rest of it. You come back in a month and it's just all gone. It's like, where'd they all go? And you just see all these 1,000 souls just all just passed out on the bottom, the orb just dismantled. He Bon Apple Teeth, the orb. It doesn't really say Bon Teeth. He says like the Borgia or something like that. I still don't know exactly what he says, honestly. I think it's the Borgia or Die Borgia or something. He's like, Die Borgia, and just goes right into it and makes an insane fucking reaction of some sort. Which side are you on? The guy she told you not to worry about. You. Honestly, like, the Chad waffle or the virgin pancake. Oh, dude, you're really gonna say that? Because right now, those fucking pancakes look a little Chad right now, honestly. Those look like some fucking fire pancakes. but I never, like, I'd go for those waffles as soon as I'm done with those pancakes. Like, those waffles are being eaten with the pancakes. Like, I'm looking at those waffles being like, you bitches are being slid into those pancakes. Like, you're being slid in there. I mean, honestly, like, it doesn't really do it much justice. Because, like, I mean, look how many, like, fluffy stacks of pancakes versus, like, 2 little basic-ass fucking waffles. I mean, it's just, like, there's I mean, it's, like... It's kind of like, you know, a little unfair right there, you know, picture-wise. But either way, like, I mean both of those fucking things. I'm picking out on both. Like, them waffles and pancakes are being consumed. And going right into that gut. Waffle, soft, crunchy, waffle dural. You can make an ice cream sandwich from pancakes? Nah. So, and, like, it's a fucking oh my god. It's not meant to be, like, used for, Jesus. Are we, really? Like, yeah, maybe you can't make an ice cream sandwich out of it, but you could put ice cream on a pancake. I mean, ice cream can still go with a pancake. Yeah, can you maybe not make a sandwich? Chicken and waffles. And pancakes and bacon. And sausage. Combo that bitch. And eggs. I mean, yeah, chicken and waffles. I'm having that as a, you know, as a dish as well. Like, I'm getting my pancakes with my, bacon, sausage, some egg and hash brown. And then I'm gonna have some chicken and waffle. Drizzle into some of that maple syrup. And then I'm gonna have this bitch over here, just the entire thing drizzled in maple syrup. Like, I mean... And then I'm gonna eat like half of everything and realize I can't eat all of it and save it for leftovers. A stack of waffles for a stack of pancakes. Waffles are just way more filling. What is this hate with pancakes? I'm sitting here being an equal opportunity offender because I just, like, both are fucking amazing. Like, what is this, like, fucking debate? Like, I'm just coming at it being like, yes, please, just give me it. Like, yeah, pancakes, yes, please. Oh, waffles, yes, please. Ice cream and pancakes, yes, please. Oh, waffle ice cream sandwich, yes, please. Chicken and waffles, yes, please. Pancakes, sausage, bacon, and eggs, yes, please. I'm just sick of the waffle slander, so I gotta go hard. Well, I ain't here to fucking slander no waffles. I ain't like, what do you take me for? Especially when it comes to like breakfast items, like that's like my favorite type of food. You aren't exclusively with us, you're against us. I'm a fence rider, I'm a centrist, man. This place on Hawthorne Asylum that has amazing waffle sandwiches. Oh goddamn, that does sound fucking fire though. Sounds pretty good, honestly. You're making me like one of these days we should go fucking down there and check it out. That sounds good. See? Like, you know, I can't besmirch waffles because shit sound fucking dude. This sounds dope. Dope. They had like 20 different versions also. Whoa! Varieties. They probably have a build around too. Yes, please. They have dessert ones and porkified ones. Ooh. Whereas the sex people who consume a breakfast item fit for only psychos. We call these people who consume plain oatmeal. Okay, at least you said plain oatmeal. Because I like oatmeal. I will say that. But I like it with a little extra shit in there. I like to add some stuff to it. I don't want it to just be just oatmeal, nothing else, you know what I mean? You know, we gotta have like, you know, some cinnamon, maybe like some maple flavor going on. maybe add like some fruits in there a little bit. Maybe like some blueberries, raspberries, a little something, Dice up some strawberries maybe. Some stuff like that. You gotta add something to it, You can't just have just some plain-ass oatmeal. Like, I do kind of agree with that. Like, you gotta, like, I wanna go so far to be like, fuck all oatmeal. But plain oatmeal, yeah. I mean, because you gotta add shit to it. You gotta make... I mean, it's like you almost have to treat it like a breakfast salad, almost. I mean, not entirely. I mean, you don't need a lot. You need, like, maximum, like, 3 ingredients, I think. You need the oatmeal, and then, maybe, like, 2 to, at most, 3 toppings. Just a couple fruits and maybe a little whipped cream or something. I don't know. Just a little bit to touch it up. You know what I mean? A little touch up. Salad with cheese is blasphemous. Salad without dressing is even more blasphemous. Wait, with? I'm assuming you meant without cheese. The sugar counts topping? I would consider that like a seasoning, I suppose. Cinnamon seasoning and stuff like that. I mean, I should have also implied maybe some seasonings with the two. So, I mean, for toppings specifically, like maybe 2 to 3, but seasonings to your discretion. No, with. I prefer salad without cheese. Okay, alright. I'm the same way. The only time I had salad with cheese that was actually good was in Iceland, but they had like this legit homemade fucking like hollandaise cheese or some shit or whatever the fuck it was. I don't even know what it was. it was good though. But I mean, a salad definitely needs some dressing. Guess what I like to put on my salad? Cheese. People who eat salad without cheese or dressing, and people who don't salt their pasta. Who doesn't salt their pasta? Blue cheese dressing? Ugh. The one cheese I fucking hate is blue cheese. I got sick last time I ate that shit. Yeah, because it's literally mold on cheese, and some weirdo thought, yeah, this is good, let's sell this. Let's eat this to sell this as a cheese. It's like, why? Like, ugh, I hate blue cheese. It just smells bad, it looks bad, like, every time I look at it, I'm like, this is literally moldy, why do people want this? Y'all don't have the iron stomach, I guess. What? Just because, I don't have a palate for weird-ass fucking cheeses, like fucking blue cheese... Like, I mean, doesn't mean I don't got, like, an iron stomach, like, huh? Feta is the one cheese I generally like on salads. Greeks got it right. Not a fan of it. I like goat cheeses, but not feta. I like more of, like, the, like Germanic or Scandinavian goat cheeses and shit, where they're like more creamy in nature and stuff. I like those cheeses. Those are pretty good. Or like, certain cheddars too. I'm okay with some cheddars. American cheese is just like pretty much like fucking plastic. That's just like gross. Boba. I'm a cheese fiend. Every cheese under the sun, short of the dick cheese or long, of depending on who you get it from. I mean, what about the Karzu Marzu shit where it literally has fucking like maggot cheese or whatever? I like most cheese. American cheese is plastic asshole. Blue cheese licks donkey balls. Come here, boy. Here. Come and get it. Come here. Oh my god, you goof. You're silly. You're silly. Come here. Come and get it. Come on. Look at you. You're being goof. Oh my god, you're a goof. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come and get it. Come and get it. Yeah, get your little scratch out. Come on. Come and get it. Yeah. Come on. Come here. Oh my god. Why do you do this? Come here. Come on. You goofball. I can't think of any others off the top of my head that I don't like. My judgment on it being deserved. Oh, because you haven't had it, because, you know, it's not exactly permitted to be, like, you know, sold or eaten exactly, because it's not really safe. Come here, boy. Come on. Come here, Zukov. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on. Come here. Get your tweet. Come and get your tweet. Oh, you suck. God, you fucking fruit. Come here. Come on. Come and get it. I'm not... Another thing is burnt fish. I don't like salmon at all unless it's smoked. Most other fish I can get down with. I mean, I'm pretty down with, like, salmon on most occasions. Smoked, grilled, you know, like, I mean, I like me some salmon. I definitely prefer it when it's seasoned up and stuff. Like, plain salmon is just, yeah, it's meh. But, you know, season that baby up a little bit, you know, get nice and grilled up. Good shit. But for the most part, I'm pretty much down with most fish. I can't really think of a fish that I, you know, don't totally like. Like, I can't really think of one that I totally like dislike and shit. I mean, I'm sure, you know, I think, you know, like, because honestly, for a while, for like the longest time, I used to just hate salmon, period. But now I honestly have a love for it. And for, you know, other types of, I mean, I don't know. I can't really think of anything right off the top of my head. Well, I mean, I'm sure there is, like, some types of fish I don't like, because I know I have had, like, some seafood dishes that I wasn't totally fond of when I was in Iceland, and it was, like, you know, different types of fishes, or, you know, there's, like, a dried fish, or, like, a fish jerky thing, you know, so there was definitely some things I wasn't totally fond of, but as for what type of fish it would be, or at least, you know, whatever the fuck, I mean, I couldn't really tell you. But I guess also at the same time, it is probably how it's prepped, too. Yeah, fish jerky or, like, dried fish, and trying to chew on that is not exactly tasty. Or really appetizing. Because it wasn't totally. I mean, it was okay. I mean, you have to kind of, like, re-moisturize it a little bit to make it okay. I think grilled salmon tastes nasty. Dude. When I make grilled salmon, it's so fucking fire. If I make it sometime, I should have you try a little bit. Obviously, I won't give you like a whole piece, but give you like a little sliver to have like a little bite, see if it's alright. Because I don't know. I made me a pretty good mean grilled salmon before, so I mean, it's definitely tricky to do it right. I will say that, because I mean, to a certain point, like with salmon, it will get burnt pretty easily, and if you do that, it's not going to be good. But if you know, do it right, it should be like this nice, tender, fluffy, you know, fish meat, and when it's that, it's so good. Though it might be blasphemous, my two favorite fish styles are fried and fish tacos. I mean, there ain't nothing entirely blasphemous about that. Fried fish can definitely be real good, and fish tacos are fucking dank. And shrimp tacos are pretty fucking fire, too. Shrimp burritos are actually pretty fire, I've realized. Though, I noticed that most places don't entirely do it the way I would want to make it. Because if I were to do shrimp tacos, I would definitely have the, you know, Hispanic rice with the shrimp. With a little bit of diced red pepper, some chili pepper for show. Some caramelized onion, a little bit of green onion, and there would be like one more thing. What is it? It would be fuck. It would be fuck. What would it be? I had it in my head. fuck. Probably, like... Oh, like minced garlic, I think. Because honestly, minced garlic, rice, and shrimp, that combo right there, fucking amazing. Shrimp is baked. The shrimp is fucking awesome. Fuck humanity for slowly but surely extincting the shrimps. It's my favorite food, damn it. We're getting rid of them all. Boo. Thank God I don't have to give a fuck about these candlesticks and doing that and being like, oh fuck, am I gonna burn the house down? So I don't have to worry about it. At least I cleaned up the wax off of that for the most part, but Jesus. At least I know I have a bunch of candlesticks stored for the future next time. But either way. Honestly, my favorite type of shrimp is honestly just basic seared shrimp tempura. Or like, I think it's actually seared shrimp ebi. Where it's just like rice with like a little seaweed wrapped around some seared shrimp. With a little bit of a tartar sauce on it. When you sear it. And then wrap a little seaweed around it. Boom. That shit right there. That's so good. Releasing shellfish because people are shellfish. Yep. The worst had the best quesadillas in Portland. Yeah, they do. I don't even really like quesadillas in general because of my weird sticklerness for cheese, but their beef ones are, when you put a little bit of salsa on that shit, oh my god, it's actually pretty good. Let's put on everything out to when cutting the slices when it's done cooking. Oh wait. Okay, here we go. When do you prefer filling 2 tortillas separately, folding them, and then cooking the 2 halves circles, or sandwich all the filling in between the 2? Then cut this. Well, my way is a pain in the ass aside. Yeah. The way the way I've seen it done, because actually, funny enough, because we have tortilla wraps, at our sandwich bar, there's been a few times where quesadillas have actually been, we've on our own decided to make some quesadillas. Well, not me, but, a couple other coworkers have. And, there's, I'd say, like, at least from my understanding, like, how they would do it is, like, they would have it, like, just put it on there, and then they would fold it, and then, like, fold it once over, or at least have it, like, folded once over, at least, or maybe sometimes twice over, depending on, like, how thin or thick they are. The half circles or the whole circle method? The age-old question. I'd say the half circles. Because I think once they're done cooking them up, they just kind of fold them in half to kind of help, break it off on one end and make slicing them easier. What are you doing over here? Look at this little goofball. What was that? What are you doing? You sweet little baby. Oh my god, look at that little face. Look at that pretty face. Oh. Booba booba. Booba booba. Oh. Oh. What a goof. Oops. You're just a goofball. Look at her. You're just a little goofball. Look at the little poof mane. Oh. Meh, 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 meh. I want to scratch the head. Meh. How dare you? You're slunking back. Did you know a group of platypuses is called a paddle? Really? A paddle? Yeah, looks like we got a whole paddle of fucking, platypuses over there. Oh, shit. Puppy. Here. This is laying treat on his little chest. Goof. Go home, evolution, you're drunk. Dude, platypus is such a weird fucking animal. It's got a bill. It's got, like, venom and shit. It lays eggs for a mammal. It's like, what the fuck is it? Like, what is this? What is that thing, dude? I mean, it's like, they're actually kind of cute and adorable. But, I mean, it's like, what the hell happened? It's like evolution had like spare parts lying around in the genome code of life and was like, you know what? Let's match it all together, call it an animal. Platypuses need to stop aside for King Beaver and Queen Otter, are for mofos. Well, then that would just basically be the nutria, wouldn't it? Or like a super nutria, or like a, like, I mean, what are you doing? What are you trying to attempt here? What? What? You goof. Why are you looking at me with such guilt? You already broke the chair, like, I mean, you can't really feel guilty about that no more. Oh my god, you're nutria opposers. I mean, they're not that big opposers. I know they're not native here and shit, but, I mean, they're cute. Nine quirky facts about the platypus. People originally thought the platypus was a fake animal. Well, yeah, I no shit. I would have too if I saw that for the first time in my life. It's like, what is this fake, weird creature thing? Platypuses are venomous mammals. Well, yeah, I knew about that. Platypus are egg-laying. Well, I knew that too. I mean, these are the ones we already know about. They are at risk of extinction. No! Near threatened on the International Union of Conservation of Nature. Base union. I didn't even know that was a thing. I just didn't know there was a unit for that. Red list of threatened species. Extreme prolonged drought conditions have dried up the waterways that make up the platypus habitat in Australia. According to 2022, okay. Well, boo. Protect the platypus. They are adorable. They are weird and freak of nature, but I don't care. They're cute. Platypus milk could combat superbugs. Since platypuses don't have any sterile way to deliver milk, they need additional protection against bacteria in the environment. In 2010, scientists discovered that platypuses' milk contained antibacterial properties that could help in the fight against antibiotic resistance. So, a study published... okay, cool. Well, hey. So there's like a lot of super bacteria and super bugs going around. They're thinking platypus can actually help out with that with the milk. I determined the protein has a ringlet-like structure. Oh, so it's like a protein in there. Oh. Named it the Shirley Temple protein after a child actor known for curly locks. The structure is unique and could indicate a unique therapeutic function as well. And say researchers may have played an important role in evolution of mammal. Huh. Platypuses have 10 sex chromosomes. What? 10? The fuck? Typically just have a single pair that determines sex, but platypuses have 5 pairs. Otter still is that some of those Y chromosomes share genes with the sex chromosomes found in birds. Yes, birds. What? Well, yeah, because of their bill, like a little bit. Yeah, I mean, so what the fuck? They're so weird, dude. It's possible that the mammal sex chromosomes and bird sex chromosomes evolved at the same time, and, well, I kind of figured there would be a case about that. Yeah. And the platypus can be the key of figuring it out. Platypuses don't have stomachs. Wait, what? Okay, wait, they actually don't. Very worms the food goes directly to their intestines from their gullets. So they just have nothing but pure intestinal lining. Damn. They don't have a sac of digestive enzymes or acids to break it down. Instead of post-gene violence, has several different genes related to digestion in the stomach are deleted or deactivated in the critter. One possible reason for this bottom-dwelling dishes could be high in calcium carbonate. Hey! A substance that neutralizes stomach acid. No need for the acid if you're canceling it out all the time. Hey! Excuse me, what is your deal? Oh, do you mind, the good sir? What? Platypus don't have teeth either. I kind of figured that'd be the case. I mean, they got them bills. They got those bills. Platypuses see with their bills underwater. What? When they dive underwater, platypus are basically sightless and are able to smell anything. Folds of their skin under their eyes and nostrils seal up and become watertight. Their bills, however, have electroreceptors. Oh, okay. They allow them to detect electrical fields and movement. What the fuck is your deal? Do you mind? What is up? What's up? Can I help you? Yes, baby. My goodness. Can I help you? I'm gonna walk up to you and see what you want. What? What is it? What is it, you goofy boy? What are you barking about, huh? What are you barking about, you sweet little freak? Huh? Hmm? What's up? What's up? What? Come in here. I'll do this for you. Oh, you almost got that. Oh, boy. Man, what a little attention whore. Still don't know exactly what he wants, but I think he just wanted the attention because he's a little attention whore. What a little goof. Is that all the facts of the platypus? Yeah, that was. Well, I guess I did learn a couple things about the platypus there. I honestly legit didn't know they didn't have stomachs. I honestly thought they would have at least maybe a little something. The year is 2300. And through the platypus, humanity has weathered all disease. When asked what it wants, the platypus responds. It sounded like a angry... it sounded like an angry, like, RC car or something. Like an RC car had like a busted engine or something that was about to seize up and it was like... it sounded like it wants vengeance. It's like, we didn't ask for you to prolong your existence. What the fuck? Floss tube? What the fuck? Platypus versus sloth? Platypus. I mean, they got that venom, and they got the venomous thing and shit. What in the fuck is this? YouTube just recommended this to me. What is this? I don't even want to see a video. I just want to see what? Cross stitching and stitch. Wait, what? Is this just about stitching and knitting or something? Why did YouTube recommend me this? Yeah, it is. Why? What the fuck? Why did YouTube recommend me just like, here, you want to have a random channel that teaches you about stitching and stuff like that? It's like, what? Okay, YouTube, that's the thanks. When did I ever have an interest in that, like, at all? I mean, you know, it's like, you know, more power to her, you know, let her do her thing, but, you know, like, it's not my thing. Like, what? Check out their speed. Wait, fighting sloths? Oh my, they're fighting. This is fighting. Take that, you son of a bitch. Why did you smoke my whole ounce, man? I didn't smoke your whole ounce, asshole. Leave me alone. Get back here, bitch. Fuck you, man. Oh, you're a dick, man. Fuck you. I didn't eat your whole fucking house, man. Fuck off. Now you really are gonna get it, man. Gonna fucking bust your arm up, man. Oh my lord, wow. Why are they Canadian? I don't know. I like how there's just a third one that was just kind of chilling, watching the whole fight, like, I'm the one. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm just imagining they're like two stoners fighting over, like, who, like, smoked the last ounce. But then you get this third one who's just chilling there the whole time that is like, I'm the one who smoked the last ounce, man. I'm just... The stoners fight over the last slice of pizza! God damn it, you fuck. Oh my god. Does this dude have Slavs as a pet? No, he just has one video of just lightening the world of Slavs fighting. Pretty exciting, huh? Oh, so exciting. I mean, it's kind of funny more than exciting. Excitingly fun. Oh, what? Oh no, YouTube. YouTube, what is this? It's not even for the Vosh thing. I don't even care about that. It's the fact that... Click for pain. Do we want pain? Oh my god. Russell Brand and... Like, okay, well this just solidifies that Russell Brand is just a grifty fucking weirdo. I mean, he always was, but like, Jesus Christ. Like, I think that kind of solidifies that he's a grifty fuck and it should definitely not be trusted. Zukov, chill! Bruh. Can you not? Being a little sassy bitch today. What the hell? Apparently smalls have a small media window that most miss. Really? Well, that kind of sucks a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. And dudes thought it, you know, like, and humans thought they had it bad. And inflict irreparable brain like I fold his kids. Inflict irreparable brain damage on everyone listening. Hey! Chill out. Hey! Would you shut up? Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. That a boy. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, punk. Oh boy. We already are starting with just immediate...
He said, absolutely no neurons firing inside of his skull.
Yes,
yes, he claimed. The inside of his brain full of as much kinetic energy as 0 Kelvin depths of space.
Oh boy. Oh no. What's going on here?
Dude, this is such a good grift. All of the videos here, almost all of them are...
I'm going to give it to you so hard there, baby. So stoned too, man. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm very stoned too. 20 minutes later, still going to her. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you real nice, good, man. Well, slofts are super fast when no one's watching. God damn you. It's, well... Does this tree make a sound if no one's there? These are the things, you know, these are shit that we don't think about.
And like shorts from those clips. Some of this is like years old. Oh, there's Russell Brand.
Oh,
this is a very funny thing. Whoa, rocking a beard. What are you, some kind of beatnik, you fucking hippie?
So the emperor of ancient Mesopotamia. So this is some of the earliest political documentation we have, by the way.
Please, give me anything other. Just give me something new. Mesopotamia, make me Google something to debunk your stupid points. Yes, please.
If the Pope shits in the forest, does Joe Brandon make a sound? Well, you know, we'll have to put the hypothesis to the test.
every New Year's Day. They would take him outside the walls of the city. So he was responsible for everything within the walls. Outside was chaos and the unknown. They'd take him outside the city. They'd strip him of all his emperor garb, so he's no longer emperor. They'd make him kneel. They'd humiliate him. I think, if I remember correctly, the priest would hit him with a glove and say, okay, in the last year...
Nobody probably smiles.
Name all the ways that you did defy Marduk. Marduk was the god of the Mesopotamians, and Marduk was the thing that took on the great dragon of chaos. And so it was the responsibility of the emperor to kneel down and say, here's all the ways that I haven't been acting out my proper self and have brought the kingdom into disarray. And then he would be forgiven. They would act out the reconstruction.
Oh my god.
Of the cosmos. That was the New Year's celebration.
Okay, I have no way of knowing if any of this is true. I am considering this setup for what will no doubt be a collection of prescriptive positions that I am interested in.
It's just or psychobabble bullshit. I'm already breaking.
He has the Pellegrino. Wait, isn't this his signature drink, or am I thinking of somebody else? He is making it up. I mean, he could be making all this up. I care more about
pretty much
modern prescription than the historical allegory.
And then he'd go in and try to be a good king.
I like that.
So yeah, no kidding.
I like that.
It's like the confession of the emperor. Here's the way I have it.
Nice to know that Russell Brand, likes what good old Jordan Peterson has to say.
Good.
Are there any comparable?
Some of it is true, but they would.
Are there incomparable, allegories, to what you could be probably saying, in modern times? A lot of what might be going on with, what they may be doing with my very vague titles on YouTube. Yes. I'm not a band. I have a very snarky voice. Yeah.
The king for a
God, I really don't like his voice. It's very smackable.
True? The solar eclipse and the substitute
If a voice can be smackable, it would be Russell Brand.
Carl. If the solar eclipse took place over Assyria, for instance, the Assyrian king would be in danger, and for the king to be put in danger put the entire power structure of the kingdom at risk. So a substitute would be put in his place, literally a substitute king. The substitute king didn't have to look like the real king, but had to be a man. After he was selected, he was dressed in the king's garment, declared to be the king, and made to participate in the other rituals, investing him with royal identity. He was also given a young woman as a queen. Damn! After this, the true king withdrew from public view until danger had passed. The substitute king and queen were offered as sacrifices for the evil fate that was destined for the true king, taking it on themselves while he remained safely hidden.
Damn, so I feel bad for the young lass and the dude who's gonna be like a king for a day. That sucks.
That's another thing? Oh, okay. What Peterson was talking about used to happen in Babylon, not Assyria.
Russell sounds like an English equivalent of an ass-kissing nerdy teacher's pet. Yeah, basically.
Temples.
It probably was.
Oh god, there's a lot here.
Oh, sweet mom.
You know what? Everything they say is completely true. I sign off on it.
The powers are held up to that kind of evaluation in
we don't have rituals for that.
Well, I suppose we don't acknowledge the emergence of order from chaos. We don't acknowledge divine principles. So the power.
The king wasn't slapped with a glove. He was slapped by the head priest, and it had to be hard enough to make the king cry. Damn! You have to slap somebody pretty hard to reliably make them cry. Okay. Yeah, all right. Again.
What happens when the teacher rejects a pet? Essentially one of two things. Either they go into, mass, mental crisis, or they just try harder to be a fucking teacher pet, and they try harder to try to prove themselves even further. One or the other. And usually if it goes into the former eventually. Shut up, Russell. Shut up, Russell. I'm only here to expand my ideas.
Meritocracy, but people that are in positions of power, they're there for a reason. You don't need to start stripping them naked and taking them outside the city and saying, how often did you wank in that Oval Office every day?
What the fuck is he wearing, honestly? What is this absurd V-neck and, tank, short t-shirt? What the fuck?
Yeah, well, I think there might be something to that, and that's the danger of pride that goes along with ascension and hierarchy. Well, because I'm here in this position, I must deserve it. It's but there should still be something that you're bowing down to, and that might be the abstract idea of sovereign authority itself. If you think about it only psychologically, that's a figure that essentially has a touch of divinity about it, because it's the
monarchy.
perfect
We're in
ideal.
a monarchy right now, huh? So that's the queen, the anointed and appointed monarch. She represents, I suppose, in a post-secular nation, she becomes the emblem of Britain rather than the emblem of God on.
Right. Well, I think it actually functions to some degree in the same way. Well, I do think.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is really hard to fucking not want to, like, Roblox myself. I'm just gonna be blunt. Someone needs to just have a laser gun and just, like of a laser rifle. And, oh my god, Zukov. Hold on. I got it. Okay, you know what? That law, Zukov. Hey, you. What in the hell can we not? Can we not? Here. Will I shut you up a little bit? I think at least get you in the house so I can close the damn door. Yeah. You're a nut. Man. Is that Jordan Peterson? Fuck that slime ball. Yeah, it's Jordan Peterson and Russell Brand together. This is Russell Brand and fucking Jordan Peterson together, yep. I don't know when this happened, but apparently this is something that Voosh has discovered, and oh my god, this is pain. Like, it's just, I don't even know. Like, they were talking about, like, the royal monarchy and it being figureheaded instead of God because it's better, you know, despite essentially upholding the same religious fucking weird Bible bullshit is. I know Russell Brand is. He used to be, like, an actor, but now he does these weird, like, self-help things, and then now he's just basically doing weird grift bullshit where he's, like, does vague-ass videos saying, you know, they don't want you to know about this, or look what they are hiding, or random shit like that. You know, he's kind of, you know, one of these weird, like, quote, centrist, grifter fucks, basically.
Your queen in particular, our queen as well, because I'm Canadian. You know, I mean, I think Elizabeth has been...
oh god, they're talking about their royal monarch fuck.
I mean, she's done a remarkable job over the last, 75 years now. She's held herself to an incredibly high moral standard, and I think she does sit in the background as emblematic of what sovereign authority might look like.
But of course, you're postmodernist, and this is an area where, because I'm English and I can't get away from the love of the Queen, but I would also say that she is an emblem.
Oh my god, they literally are sucking on fucking Queen Elizabeth's fucking mummified, old-ass, dusty cobweb cunt. Like, oh my fucking god. See, this is why we need a Revolutionary War II Electric Boogaloo. We need to, like, make sure that the royal monarchy is like, abolished. Like, you know, we gotta get America independence, you know, spread worldwide and shit. We gotta get the rest of the Commonwealth, you know, we gotta make it true liberty out there, brother. Gotta resurrect, you know, good old Georgie himself, you know, to make, you know, this, you know, to make sure this shit go done right. Tell you fucking what, brother. Get my patriotism going, these fucking T-taxing fucking royal inbred cocksucking motherfuckers. God, it's really getting my fucking Elmer Fudd redneck patriot out, you know, for this one. Goddamn. Like, unironically, though, like, the motherfuckers like this really do make me, like, unironically, like, oh, man, wow, you suddenly made me feel nationalistic. Oh, my God. I suddenly feel like, oh, yeah, I'm patriotic American. Fuck yeah, brother. Like, I suddenly get that urge coming out very strongly, like, just straight up, because fucking hell, dude. Oh, this slimy, smarmy, like, oh, you know, the very high moral standard that the Queen Elizabeth for 75 years has done. It's like, shut the fuck up, you worthless little rat motherfuckers, like, holding up a queen for some moral standard, that royal inbred incestuous fucking bitch. Like, give me a break. Probably done some war crimes, and, you know, or, like, allowed and conducted them fucking humanitarian crises, being a racist old coot bitch. Like, you know, fuck that witch. A little fucking wretched ass old witch that doesn't know when to croak yet. And these fuckers are literally slobbering up that cobweb, dustified old mummified cunt that is like barely hanging on her. Ugh.
Somebody who claims to stand against the elite.
It's more dry than goddamn Grand Canyon out in that fucking bitch.
And like unearned power being concentrated in hierarchy. Possibly love the Queen. Because he doesn't actually believe anything? Yeah, that's probably the correct answer. I'm pretty sure that was probably just a joke, a bad one, but still. Has he ever made a joke like that about any other power structure or institution that he criticizes in a way that sounds kind of left-leaning but actually reinforces conservative policy positions? I don't really know.
What's a brand is not
And
even
of
remotely
power
close to
and
left.
of wealth and land ownership, and that there is an order that ought to be respected and can't be challenged. Every so often, this country sort of toys with the idea of republicanism. They're always grateful when there's a wedding, like there is this week, so that no one has to think, is it right that we're paying for this bizarre spectacle?
Yeah, well, but it is useful to think about it in a symbolic sense. I mean, one of the things that constantly threatens the United States, I think there should be 4 branches of government: legislative, judicial, executive, and symbolic. Because
oh my god. And the symbolic branch, that literally is in its name symbolic and does fucking nothing.
The president keeps tilting towards king. You know, the Americans like the idea of...
It is absolutely remarkable.
Like how America is like somehow making the president more of a king. Like, what do you maybe not think the current paradigm and the current system of capitalism, especially in the United States, plays a role in that there, buddy? Considering that the president's really more seen as like, yeah, one of these constitutional monarchist like figure symbolic roles and just more of a puppet to a bigger, broader fucking web of corporate higher ups and capital owners and lobbyists, politicians that really are the ones that are kind of, more in control of the shit at this point. So it's like, I mean, like, what? Like, if anything, the idea of, the president being king and shit is kind of like, at this point, is far from the fucking truth. I mean, even under Trump to an extent, because, I mean, it's because of how, especially near the end of his tenure, how much of a blabberfuck that he was. I mean, the staffers were kind of like, oh, yeah, okay, buddy, and we're just kind of like murmur and be like, yeah, he wanted this, but just don't worry about it. Like, we'll just tell him that, we're on it, whatever, because there's so many different things that came out like, oh shit, he really wanted to do, but they're just like, either, yeah, you literally can't do this, and you get it butthurt and freak the fuck out, or they'll be like, okay, sure, we'll try, or figure that out, and then just fuck it off. And just tell them, yeah, we're trying and getting on it, or whatever the fuck, just because it'll help get him off his back, basically. I mean, even to that degree, as much as he tried and wanted to, but thank fuck he was an incompetent reactionary dipshit instead of a competent fucking like, disturbing freak, from hell, like DeSantis. So, I mean, it really kind of helped play a role to make him not be that way, I guess. So, it's like, again, it's like, where does this even come from? With like, Americans, trying to get, president to be more like a king now. It's like, oh my... I mean, it's not like I would want that to be the case anyway, but, like, where in the fuck is that, like, premise even come from anyway?
I think it actually kind of speaks to Jordan Peterson's tendencies, that this is kind of like a conversation between equals, and you have a PhD, and you have, like, a retard on the other side. I mean, they're both retarded, but, like, you have, like, the great joining of the minds here. Because as it turns out, there's actually a very, like low bar when it comes to spewing this kind of drivel. Just, like, vomiting this, like weed brownies at 11 p.m. bullshit.
The first family and the first lady, and it's like, yeah, no, and it kind of tilts towards a dynasty, and you've seen that happen with the Bushes and the Clintons. It's not a good thing, and it might be nice to have someone take
That's
this.
Because of corporate capitalistic nepotism. Like, that's seen in the very, root of the corporate business structure, like, all the fucking time. So, like, what? That's where it comes from, but, oh my god. It's this motherfucker, dude. This is why I hate Jordan Peterson so much. It's like, he will always, like, nitpick about, like, oh, here's, like, the, why the woke moralists and these postmodernists are trying to devolve, us into it. It's just like, we already are that. It's like, you fuck. It's like, it's like, it's a son of a bitch. It didn't now just basically bought and owned by the frack industry, because now he's hired up on the Daily Wire now. So you're making good bucks, with the Wilkes brothers on that shit. So, I mean, it's like this, oh my goodness, motherfucker. God, there's just only so much Peterson I can handle and shit. Man, whenever DFF does their Jordan Peterson gauntlet, oh my god, I don't know if I can be able to hang with that, honestly, because holy fuck, I can only handle so much of Jordan Peterson before I literally wanted, like, just...
Does that very nicely, because all of the
He's literally advocating for an American monarch. He's literally advocating... Okay.
pomp and circumstance of the state and all the drama and ritual of the sovereign can be played out in that sort of dramatic space, and your legislature and executive...
No, the president is the head of state. That's the point of the president. They're literally called the head of state. If you have that pomp and circumstance put onto the shoulders of another official, then the president is no longer the head of state, and it no longer functions as the executive branch.
Executive branches can go off and do the administration.
It's interesting that the dynasties exert themselves.
Which, especially with that logic, it's like he's trying to be all like, oh, but, it allows, presidency to, keep doing, the administrating. It's like, no. If you're basically coordinating off all the pomp circumstances, a lot of the executive roles overall, to just some symbolic fucking, fourth, it's like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Stop it. Here. But it's just like, if you give it to, like, some weird symbolic, like, fourth estate or some shit, then it's just like, then what? Yeah, what at that point? What the fuck is like the the executive branch at that point, other than just like some toothless dude that just there? Like, see, it is kind of like a monarch type of shit, where it's just like you give all the weird, like administrative roles and shit. For the most part, it's like, do all the lordly stuff for the for the plebs and my serfs, and I'll do all the kingly lordly shit. It's just, oh my god, dude, these motherfuckers. Oh my god. See, this is why monarchies need to just, like, and everything about that, like, societal norm, tradition, and cultural structure, even on a constitutional, symbolic monarchy type of status, just go away. No. Like, it gives me, like, Revolutionary War, like, Minuteman fucking status with that shit, because it's just, so fucking revolting. Nah. I guess if there's one element about, like, goddamn patriot about it, it's like, I guess it's that streak. I guess I'm just so fervently anti-monarch. I mean, that's where it comes out.
Administration of your argument that there are certain hierarchical systems that find their way into fruition regardless of regulation, but then I suppose there's rational reasons. They would have the resources, the experiences that can
despite regulate what? Oh my god, that's just so that's just dumb. Oh my god, like there's whatever.
But that's also that's a danger to a republic, is the fact that, and it's part of the potential corruption of the state, is that, well, it's easier for the children of those who have authority.
To be fair, it doesn't need to be a monarch. A lot of countries have a prime minister who's the government head and a president who's the head of state, mostly symbolic. The U.S. president just does both. Yeah, but he's analogizing this to the Queen. So he's not talking about, like, just a different, like, parliamentary system with the executive branch. He's talking about, like, a symbolic, a borderline mystical figurehead of Americanism, of true Americana, that's meant to, like, lord over everyone in a symbolic fashion. You know what the Queen does, the Queen, and all of this. This kind of cultural Puritanism is the stuff of fascists.
I mean, this is basically what, like, a lot of, like, this weird social neo-Christian Christianity has just kind of become now. It's just like this weird, like, far right, like, social neo-Christian view of, like, of this established traditional, like, norm of, like, what ought to be of society. Even if you don't necessarily believe in it, we should uphold these values. Like, it's like a new way of saying, I'm not Christian, but I'm okay with it. Like, I'm okay with Christianity and basically am a Christian, but I personally ain't, or I personally, might be of a different view, but we should uphold these values, or blah, 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 blah. Which is pretty much exactly what Jordan Peterson does. Like, he doesn't call himself a Christian, but he pretty much upholds, everything about, like, the, like, essentially, really, just straight up the Christo-fascistic, way of thinking. Because, especially with how he talks about trans people, I mean, that shit, especially, is just straight up fucking Naziistic. Like, I mean, so, like, I know, like, we've talked about again, into, like, being the stuff fascist of what they discussed into, and more broadly what he'll probably get into more further about. It's like, no, it's absolutely fucking accurate.
This obsession with some kind of, like, pure representation of American
an obsession
virtue.
with it.
Like, listen to what he said earlier. that the Queen has been acting with perfect virtue for 75 years. No, she fucking hasn't. Absolutely not. She's been as I understand it, a fairly shift-with-the-times conservative to moderate leader who's done very little to meaningfully advance the rights of the British people with the power and the cultural influence she holds, you know?
If anything is against, the average, common plight of the British person, especially if they're, part of the working class or, an immigrant, trying to make their way up in life, guarantee you she could give an iota of a fuck, and if anything wants to try to squash them every way till Sunday. I probably won't be really curious to hear about what her opinions are about some of the RMT strikes that have been going on in London and shit like that out in UK. I'm sure she's got some very tasteful words to say about that.
Not the Queen itself, but the royal family, where you had the fella, the very old man, sitting on that gilded throne, talking about the need for austerity amidst the population. Like, he's literally sitting on a golden throne, talking about how the British population needs to tighten their belts a bit. Like, stuff like that
is there an actual clip of that? What? I feel like we're not going to see that, at least in this clip, or this video, but oh my god, I kind of want to see that. What the fuck?
It's genuinely disgusting. Yeah, sure, Philip, I don't know. It doesn't matter. They're all the same to me. I don't care about them. There's no value whatsoever to it. The royal family has privately lobbied for exemptions from equality laws that require them to hire POC. Oh yeah, they wanted white people staffing the palace. So they wanted.
We don't want none of these dirty, like animalistic primal serfs, wandering around working here. We need a more proper British servants, working here. Says what? I mean, it's because another element of the incestuous royal monarchy and the nepotism that it brings is the fucking staunch racism that it was born and bred with. Like, essentially, to be a monarch is to be as systemically and culturally and pretty much in every way, not just, racist as fuck, but also just, exemptionarily classist as fuck, too, where you even see your fellow race as lessers if they are not of the pure royal blood. So even there, you're seen as a lesser, just because you're not part of the royal elite.
This racial discrimination. Like, the idea that she's acted with virtue, the only virtue with which she's acted is the Jordan Petersonian ideal.
Like, honestly, frankly, a lot of what fascism was founded on is just a lot of what, how monarchies have been established for a long fucking time. But, just with a couple extra steps and just taking out some of the, verbiage and some of the ways that monarchy would totally be espoused. But when it comes to more of, the societal and social build of it, it's almost kind of pretty much lockstep with it. I mean, especially with it being very hyper open to very capitalistic businesses on that adheres to what it desires to, and especially with the ideas and policies that it wants to push and advocate for, and especially using very heavily exploited labor from the people they do deem undesirable and shit. They're lesser serfs to the undesirable serfs. I mean, it really is just finally all the same shit. So as far as I'm concerned, especially with that considered, yeah, Queen Elizabeth's a royal fascist inbred fucking monarch bitch, and she'd go fuck herself. And pretty much every monarch is like that, and they all can go fucking rot in a ditch. Like they should have thousands of years ago.
Like an uncaring, inattentive authority figure staring down at you sternly until the day you die, It's the virtue of fascists. It's the eternal patriarch, or in her case, matriarch, the leading representation that exists to constantly turn you the eye.
Authority to have power. And you don't want people attaining the pinnacle of achievement because of power. You want them attaining the pinnacle of achievement because of competence. Yeah. And those things always struggle. It takes a society that's very awake to stop the hierarchies from degenerating into hierarchies of power.
Because degeneration is the tendency.
Sure, well, it's easy. It's easy.
You've got that W.B. Yeats poem, that fearsome and terrifying, the Falconer poem.
Inside the article headline, Queen and the royal fucking families trying to exempt themselves from, climate laws and shit. Because they don't give a fuck. Because they want to make sure that, they, have theirs and all the lordly, undesirable serfs beneath them and all the, impure of unroyal blood, have to, pay the brunt of it all. They could be exempt from it because they're of royal pure blood and of the elite. Yes.
Recognize that it's the proclivity of hierarchies towards tyranny for thousands of years. I've seen that as a fundamental danger to proper adaptation. We need...
Wants to be exempt from everything, doesn't she? Don't know how much money...
Reveal Queen Lobby to change a law to hire private well. Wow. It's as if that when you're... Oh my god, the things I really want to say. But, it's as if you're a royal, monarch and shit, you literally see yourself as essentially the equivalent of a living god on Earth. And you feel like you're above the law in every way, in shape and form, and you can be exempt from it in every way, shape, and form.
To not engage in racial and sex discrimination when I hire, don't hold me account for climate regulations. Just let me be a racist, fucking elite, royal, inbred bitch whore.
Yes.
Because I'm Queen Elizabeth.
Oh, and it is God Queen, isn't it?
And yeah, and I don't know when to fucking die. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it is God Queen.
The head of the royal family is literally the head of the Church of England, isn't it?
Yep.
Maybe not in practice, but symbolically, the head of the church.
Into tyranny, and they unfairly oppress. It's like, yes, we have to be on guard against that. But that doesn't mean that we call all hierarchies tyrannies, because that's not helpful. Or we call all productive activity service in service to the oppressive patriarchy, because that's seriously not helpful. And we don't dispense with
honestly, it kind of is when it kind of is. It is kind of helpful to, ID the problem for what the fuck it is, if it is. Maybe calling all hierarchies, tyranny shit isn't necessarily helpful. Sure, granted, maybe. That's the only thing I'm willing to fucking grant out of this cavalcade of fucking bullshit. But, the fucking, production thing, no. So, it is actually helpful because you're identifying the fucking problem. It does serve the fucking major hierarchy because the production, the value of one's labor, and the profit that comes from that, or the money produced from that labor, goes up to the top, whether it's to the CEO or to the head administrators of the fucking company or whatever the fuck. It barely goes to you because you're either making a starvation wage or barely a living wage, or if you're out and having an outsourced job, barely making a pittance, if you are at all. So no, that is just fucking accurate for what it is. It's not unhelpful. No, it is, because you're identifying the issue there, you fucking dork. You fucking
don't have anything to do.
So you might notice, by the way, if you're paying attention to this, the reason why I'm not commenting directly on what they're saying is because a lot of it is incoherent.
Pretty much. The only thing I found that was coherent was a half kind of true thing that's somewhat granted, but Vegas stupidly fucking shit. And then another one that was just dumb and just incoherently stupid either way.
Fans or moderates get mad at me when I say that sometimes, but if you actually sit down and listen to conversations like this and break it down statement by statement, there's actually very little being said. It's kind of like a parallel to corporate speak. You can talk for ages without saying anything, like the way politicians are said to do, which they often do. There's not really that much to dig into. Oftentimes the stuff they say, one person will follow up with something that's incoherent or not related at all to the previous statement. They'll say something blatantly wrong, but not even as part of a prescriptive statement. They'll just say it casually, I guess for fun or for personal satisfaction. There's not that much to dig into, unfortunately. What does it mean for someone to have nothing to do if there's no hierarchy? Nothing. Listen again.
Yes, in service to the oppressive patriarchy, because that's seriously not helpful.
You're ready.
And we don't dispense with hierarchies because then people don't have anything to do.
What does that mean?
Nothing. We don't dispense of hierarchies because then people don't have nothing to do. What is that? Yeah, what the fuck does that even mean? That doesn't mean anything. Honestly, that just straight doesn't mean anything. Alright, I'm gonna try to make it mean something. Because I guess it would basically be a hierarchicalist society, thus everyone would be literally an equal, at least on some yeah, at least, to a degree to where, on a societal level where they all have like, same rights, everything, when it comes to like interclass wealth, wealth, all that shit, beside. So, because everyone would basically be like like a literal fucking equal, they would have nothing to do, like, based on a society that would be like that, I would assume that it would pretty much have reached like a pretty big but utopia type of society where, like, yeah, we don't have to have like, a sense of governance or administration because of either self-management or like, locally or regionally or otherwise, or like some sort of benevolent AI thing. Like, it would have to imply that like we don't really have to like govern each other ourselves anymore, because we could kind of just like fuck off and do our own shit and do things that we want to do, with other people or with ourselves or whatever the fuck. Like, and even then, they don't even necessarily sound terrible. So it's just like, but it's just so vague and broad and incoherent. It's like you have to literally just like extrapolate and try to like pin the dots, to try to make it fit. And even then, I don't even think that made sense what I was trying to say, honestly.
Hierarchies. Because then people don't have anything to do.
God,
what is that? What does it mean? If you wanted to be charitable, you could think it means some stuff. You could fill in the blanks, and you could interpret like, well, the elimination of literally all social hierarchies would put humans exactly on the same playing field, which isn't possible, so there'd be nothing to achieve, because if we'd all have already achieved parity, and it reduces our drive for the, like, if you want to add like 6 or 7 or 8 things, maybe you could make a somewhat coherent statement out of it. But to what extent can you reduce hierarchy? Did people have nothing to do after we got rid of slavery? I mean, again, like, if you want to, you can ascribe meaning, but on its own, it really does not mean anything.
I mean, it definitely doesn't. And honestly, at least for me, essentially, be more of a advocate of at least minimalizing hierarchy. So we're destroying unnecessary hierarchy structures is basically like, there's a sense of having at least like a basic sense of hierarchy, like at least when it comes to having people who are able to like be kind of like of like a hierarchy of intellect when it comes to technological medicinal advancement, and at least some basic governance and stuff, like more necessary hierarchies that kind of help progress our general species, and also social structure and so on and so forth moving forward, that prospers everybody, when it comes to those type of higher structures. But unnecessary higher structures like CEO to worker, this fucking royal monarchical shit, slavery as another hierarchical structure, like these type of structures and shit, like the citizen, the cap, that type of shit. Or at least how that current hierarchical structure stands. I mean, not like maybe that in itself as a concept needs to be abolished, but definitely needs to be restructured as a hierarchical structure. I mean, so, it's like hierarchies to a degree are necessary, but minimalizing it to, its, most necessity, like, levels and shit is, really the best outcome, I would say, comes from that. Because you're going to need at least a little bit, like, like at least even in the most, like, democratic type of sense of a system, you're going to have, like, different levels of, like, councilships and shit. Which, in that sense, it's still kind of a hierarchical structure, so, I mean, it's needed to a degree, but, like, how much, Like, we don't need to have it, like, where it's unneeded.
So let's get the beam out your eye, huh? Like, so if the individual is attuned, if the individual is a channel, I like the prayer.
What? Oh my... Oh my god,
Practice. I like it as a model. That it invites us to...
Like, if the body is like a chant, like what? No.
Each defective characteristic or sin that we might be living out to become a channel of some inherent goodness.
So notice how this has nothing to do with what Jordan Peterson just said. They're not actually having a conversation. They're just trading off, like, I guess, like, aneurysms. Like, they're just sort of experiencing them sequentially and channeling them back and forth. So Jordan Peterson made a comment on the nature of hierarchy and its relationship to to our our work within society. And Russell Brand follows it up by saying that if you're attuned properly, you can take a bad characteristic, find its opposite, and then try to be a vehicle for the goodness of the opposite characteristic. Which, in addition to being kind of a stupid and meaningless statement in itself, has nothing to do with what Jordan Peterson said at all.
And it's also kind of like a psycho-insane statement that also is incoherent as fuck.
Well, the thing that's one of the things that's interesting about that, well, two things actually. The first is the word.
First is that made no sense, and two, you're insane.
It means to miss the target. It's an archery term. So that's.
And now Jordan Peterson is going to ignore what Russell Brand said and hyperfixate on the use of the term sin, because Jordan Peterson is the master of moralizing religious terminology, but not actually engage with what's just said. I assume. I mean, we'll see.
That's a very interesting way of thinking about it, because it means that
there is a target.
There is a target. That's the thing. But the next thing is, and this comes right out of that, is it's very useful to become aware of your faults, because as soon as you posit a fault, you posit the opposite. By merely saying, well, that's a fault, you're saying implicitly, well, there's something that's the opposite of that. So out of your recognition of faults, immediately some clarity of virtue develops. Because you might say, well, this is a fault, and I really know it. It's like, great, you've got...
Oh my god. My brain is melting. Oh, why did I do this? Fucking hell, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, humans can identify faults, and thus, say, hey, I shouldn't approve my faults. And thus, just like, this is, like, just such a word salad for such a simple fucking thing to say. It's like, yeah, like, humans are, are capable of, having introspection and see that, chances they might have flaws, because pretty much every human does to a degree. And, and they, see, like, kind of the opposite, or, like, or, a betterment of, what can be done to fix those flaws, and thus, seek, to try to, do changes to improve said flaws or fix said flaws. Like, oh my god, like, why such psychobabble word salady bullshit for such a simple ass vague thing to say? Like, oh my god, that, like, everyone fucking knows already. Like, this is just I just want a bat. That's all I'll say. I just really want a baseball bat, a good, like, just nice, good metal one too.
If that fault is, you might not know what that is, but whatever the opposite of that fault is a virtue.
So this is, I'm trying to think of the right term, critically retarded.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Just because something is a fault does not mean its opposite is a virtue. I cannot believe this actually needs to be said. This is genuinely insane. That would be like saying that if a person has a fault, which is that they're not like a big risk taker, like they're kind of fearful, that the virtue would be taking as many risks as possible all the time. Like, my fault is that I overeat. The virtue must be never eating. Like, absolutely not. It depends on what you define as the opposite. Like, perhaps the opposite of a lack of moderation is moderation. But that's because, like, we're not talking about mathematics here, or geometry, or physics, The opposite of a concept. There can be multiple opposites. What exactly is the opposite of a vice? What element of the vice is the thing you're opposing, and in what way? There's no objective way to answer this. But this is just a very stupid statement. Yeah, obviously. It's just not, like, yeah, just very, very, very dumb.
And then you might say, well, I have 20 faults.
Yeah.
Like, great. The opposite of the personality that has all
I have 20 faults, great. Yay, that's amazing.
Is the virtuous you, whatever that might happen to be. Well, great. Then you've conjured out of the devil a redeemer.
No.
Literally no. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Just no. Like that's also implying that, like, faults are like your devilish demons or some shit. It's like, in a sense, like, one of my faults for sure would be, procrastination, but is that like some devil or like some demonic, like, thing or some shit? No. That's just, like, really, if anything, just, a flaw of, discipline, really. More so than anything. which, you know, is one that is admittable and one that, you know, should be worked on. But it's just like, is that like some sort of like, you know, there's some redeemer, you know, out, you know, at the end of that tunnel, or like some sort of like redemption, fucking weird like virtue, you know, of being like disciplined, you know, with, you know, being less procrastinative or whatever. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's so absurd. Like, no, like obviously not. It just means that you're, you know, try to be more up and be more proactive about, you know, being up with your shit, basically, and not procrastinate things. Like, I mean, it's a very simple thing. Like, when it comes to, like, flaws or, you know, problems that you may have, like, the opposite is, it's not a fucking virtue. And it's not, like, some sort of, like, devilish, it's just fucking, I hate Jordan Peterson so much.
Petersonian thought, though, because extremely binary moral
It's like
system.
unironically one of the few commentators like on the right that I actually unironically fucking just hate. Like, actually.
Really, really common for theologians. Moral ambiguity doesn't sit well with them because it doesn't work with the extremity of their statements and their denunciations. You know, people have to fit in one of two categories. So they can't really conceive a moral system more complicated than there is vice and virtue, and they are the opposites of each other.
Something like that.
I like that.
I like that.
Undoubtedly, both in terms of cosmology and fleeting morality, there is chaos, there is...
And we're on another...
Whoa, what? Huh? Cosmology and fleeting morale. Oh my god, those have nothing to do with each other. Like,
So we're not.
I'm about to have a fucking
aneurysm.
or something.
Of vice and virtue being opposites, or the ways in which vices reveal virtues through recognition. We're now on to this. Okay.
You weren't even gonna mention the weird link he's trying to make to cosmology with that?
But there are also patterns. There are patterns that emerge, and whether you call that pattern male or love or beauty, there are various patterns. And I feel that there is something to get in alignment with. There is a tune, there is harmony, there is melody, there is grace.
So this is hippie bullshit. If anyone said this to you in real life, you could hit them and the cops would not arrest you because the cops hate hippies.
Yay. Yeah, because I honestly fucking would.
Not mean anything. He might as well be humming and saying, "There's a song all around us, man. Listen to the beat. Do do dot do do do." That's it. That's the extent of the communication being brought about here.
That's all expressed in music, and all you're using there are musical, what do you call it? Analogies or musical representations. That's
musical now. Just like shut up. Shut up.
Is to have all that harmony. Yeah, people love music because of that. You know.
No. Music is not actually an expression of the innate harmony and pattern finding of the universe, at least not more so than anything else. You could say the same thing about the mixing properties of concrete.
I don't even, like, I'm glad Vosh has a more stern brain than I do and more patience, because holy shit, like, my brain's broken to that. Like, there's no weird, like, pattern shit when it comes to fucking, like, the only reason there is because of humans creating it. Like, that's, because, like, there isn't any other really, like, unique aspect about music and the patterns that can be produced and made within it, than anything else in the universe, really. I mean, it's like, because music is basically just more organized sound. Like, because obviously there's, songbirds and birds that make a lot of songs when they chirp and sing and shit. I mean, but is it, like, organized like, human music is? No, it's more chaotic. But, nonetheless, it's still a sense of music, but it's not, like, the same bit, like, it's not like humans is somehow, like, tapped into, like, the universal law of music or some shit and fucking, like, found the pattern, like, oh my god, I'm bad. I feel like I'm gonna have night terrors of Jordan Peterson tonight. I'm gonna have night terrors.
The resonant tone of a board of wood as you smash it against a hippie's face. or the satisfying concussive force of a fire hose as you spray 8,000 liters of water every minute onto a crowd of people as they try to explain to you how, like, the vibes and the pattern is all around you, man. You know? All Jordan Peterson is really doing here is just sort of working with the bullshit that's being laid on the table, you know?
And those patterns, because music, you think about music, it is the harmonious interaction of patterns. And you just described all those positive, what would you call them, spirits, that's a good way of thinking about it, as patterns. Well, they are patterns. Then you might think that there's a pattern that's composed of all of those patterns. Well, that's what you're after. You're after the pattern that's composed of all those patterns.
Again, this...
What? You're a pattern composed of all those patterns? Oh my god, I have such a strong urge to just get, like, to just shove my head in the Hadron particle collider. Or particle accelerator, or whatever the fuck. I just want to, like, shove my entire body in that and just let the particles just decimate me. I don't even know if that's how it works, but I don't care. Just do it. Just send me there. Just shove me in a just throw me in a volcano. Like, just something. Oh my god.
Guys, I wish I had more to say. This means absolutely nothing. No thoughts, head empty, just nothing.
Yes, absolutely. And you want to put yourself in harmony with that. And that is a real thing. That's a real thing.
There are patterns within the universe, and within the cosmological patterns, there are the biological life patterns. And, you know, within music's laws, you know, humans have been able to dictate the cosmological patterns of, you know, ourselves. And within all those patterns, you are the pattern as well. And you must, you know, come in harmony with that spirit. It's just like, oh my god, why are you saying?
So it's what keeps you alive, essentially, when you're trying to become conscious.
Yes, yes. There is something important happening. I feel like what we were saying...
Yes, I feel like something is happening, and yes, very thought-provoking, yes. Oh, yes, Mr. Pearson, yes.
He said, absolutely no neurons firing inside of his skull. Yes, he claimed. The inside of his brain full of as much kinetic energy as 0 Kelvin depths of space.
There is something important happening. I feel like what we were saying before about the acknowledgement of difference needn't infer inferiority. That's something that we must
definitely
invite.
not. Well, we should be actually... Well, this is part of what the radical leftists keep saying is, well, we should celebrate diversity. It's like, yes, but what that means first is the admission that people...
It's like, yes, I do, but fuck trans people.
Actually...
I don't want to diversify with that.
Okay, so we finally have hit on an actual attempt at a salient political point. So, a common conservative straw man is that leftists think that all humans are literally identical in every possible fashion. You can debunk this straw man by pointing out anything said by any leftist ever. Nobody believes this. There are obviously massive differences between individuals and between groups.
I mean, honestly, there's like the whole meme of like, oh, you know, why being ableist? And it's just like, what? Like, there's that whole meme of that, basically. And I think at least most of it's kind of a meme where, you know, people look at like, oh, look at this, you know, hog of, you know, of a cop or whatever. And it's like literally like some fat cop or some shit. And it's like, why are you being ableist bad, man? Like, I mean, there's like a meme about that, basically, about like, oh, well, you know, I'm gonna outwoke you.
Of the left is that we are fundamentally the same in the sense that we're all humans and deserving of respect, something that Jordan Peterson would disagree with, though he might not own up to it explicitly, depending on how angry and benzo starved he feels at that moment. And secondly, that many of the differences between humans and between groups of humans are down to environmental factors. Those are the critical distinctions there, but nothing there denies the fact that there are fundamental differences between people, individuals, you know, it's a fine thing to recognize.
Otherwise, you don't have diversity. It's like, I'm glad there are conservatives. I'm glad there are leftists. The conservatives...
No, you're not. You hate them. Like, what? Like...
The leftists invent them. It's like, good.
What?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree with one thing. I agree that leftists are generally the ones who spur social change forward. Inventing things being the, I don't know, like the vague descriptor, I think, kind of pulling at there. I don't know what he.
I mean, like, I'm assuming like venting outrage or venting like different, like the quote unquote like gender constructs or whatever, like, you know, with like different pronouns or whatever. Like, I'm assuming just random shit like that.
Though.
And they're really different, those people. Like, you know, if you have a group that's all conservatives and they're going down the right path, they're going to go down that path really fast. But if they're going down the wrong path, they're not going to be able to think laterally and figure out how to get out of it. If you have a group of left-leaning creative types, it's like they're going to come up with 100 ideas. But the probability that they'll organize in a stable hierarchy and implement those effectively is zero.
Actually, funnily enough, I actually kind of agree with what he's saying here.
I mean, in a weird way, actually, wow, there might honestly be a thing where Peterson actually made some fucking sense. Because, I mean, to a degree, that's actually kind of true, but I think it's just because there is a lot of different, more elements of diverse thought, you know, when it comes to more progressive or lefty, you know, mindsets and shit. You know, so, I mean, while, yeah, it does mean that there is, like, a sense of lack of organization, and I do think that is kind of an issue. Considering especially how laterally, you know, conservative thought, you know, tends to be with a lot of issues. I mean, it's, yeah, I mean, there's, you know, going to be a lot more clashing and more, you know, not necessarily a conflict of interest, but more, you know, like, clash and challenge of different ideas and thought and shit. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just one of the few things where it's like, wow, I mean, not totally disagreeable.
Groupthink tendencies are very strong, and they dogmatically approach any problem in like a unified sense, whereas leftists are creative and willing to challenge and explore new systems, but it's very difficult to organize them because they're being pulled in so many directions. That's a valid point. So I guess the solution then would be you sort of wrangle all the conservatives together and put a saddle on them, and then you have all the leftists right on top of them like a palanquin, and all the leftist decision-making gets to direct the cohesive decisiveness of the conservatives. That would be it, right? We essentially just need... Here, hold on. We need, like, the gigantic throne that Xerxes was on in 300. Where's this? Here we go. Yeah, like this. We need this, where all the conservatives are at the bottom, using their groupthink and cohesion to move the lefties forward. I think that's what he means. I agree completely.
I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, I do too.
Jordan.
That's a good hierarchical structure.
Conservatives. It's like, look, guys, we finally got a good idea. You can have one idea, as your conservatives, run with it, and then they can all run with it. And so it's really good that we have people who are like that on both sides of the distribution, because otherwise the creative types...
I actually think this dichotomy works, ironically, if you simply replace leftist and conservative with, like, revolutionary and reformist. Or more accurately, maybe like activist and bureaucrat, or activist and politician, where there are people whose job it is to be disruptive, to create new ideas, to challenge existing hierarchies, and then there are people who, you know, maybe they're not, maybe they're not out here, you know, acting as revolutionaries, but they do want a good idea to build an administrative apparatus around. Because people don't talk enough about the need for liberatory bureaucracy, but it's actually critical. No matter what system you're in, even like anarchist post-state systems, bureaucrats will always be a thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like what I was referring to earlier about, like, the need of, like, you know, necessary hierarchies where, yeah, there's going to be a sense where you're going to need, like, you know, like, politicians on some level, you know, like, different hierarchical levels of, like, you know, bureaucracy and shit like that, where they do kind of play a role into, you know, making things, you know, kind of function, you know, keep, you know, society chugging and rolling along. Which are, in a lot of ways, more necessary hierarchies versus unnecessary and shit. You know, which is, you know, what I'm definitely more about, where it's, like, trying to find more, you know, means of, like, you know, finding sustainable and more proliferating that actually, you know, prospers, you know, the overall structure when it comes to the hierarchies versus, you know, shit that, you know, just kind of keeps, you know, a very major power base, you know, to the very top. Which
critical.
Is an unnecessary high structure.
Critical, you know? If right now there was a socialist revolution, you know who wouldn't get ousted from government? Tens of thousands of executive branch bureaucrats. Because you can't do their job. Literally everything would fall apart. Can you imagine what would happen if a bunch of revolutionaries tried to replace all of the, like, 75-year-old veterans of the U.S. Postal Service with their own, like, ideological,
yeah,
like,
it probably wouldn't necessarily turn out great.
people? Like, it would all fall apart. You need bureaucrats on your side. Mao would disagree. Well, Mao starved 40 million to death, so isn't that what Lenin and Stalin did? Well, you might notice that...
I mean, oh my god, I like how that's starting to be plopped up. I mean, I think there's a balance for it. Like, I definitely think, you need some people that at least know how, like, the general, like, structure of a thing is, but you need, some more revolutionary type of mindset, to also instill a lot of the different, more radical changes into the structure, to change it, entirely, build it back up and shit. So, I mean, it's like, for me, it's more of like a yes and no. I mean, it's like you definitely still need, some more proactive, more activist, revolutionary style thinking, but at the same time, you also, I mean, you do need a little bit of the bureaucracy in a sense, but I mean, the fundamental point at the end of the day is to change it, so, I mean, it's more or less, looking at, what's necessary for, that type of structure when it comes to, like, the bureaucrat, so to speak. Or, like, somebody who's more on, like, a political level. Because, all in all, there definitely needs to be rethinking of that and shit. And the fact that all that was basically just essentially... taken from that cavalcade of fucking nonsense was honestly just ridiculous. It was basically just like, yeah, hierarchical structures are good, and that's it. Look at the Queen. Look how virtuous she was, with her hierarchical structure, and of England, and yeah, so let me suckle on that. It's like, oh my god, it's just fucking ridiculous. Ugh. Anyway, it's actually 4:20 on stream. It's honestly a perfect time to just call it good, because fuck me, dude. I'm just, ugh. Ugh. Wow, I'm just fucking defeated now. Anyway. Peace out. I'll call good. And I'll be back around for the next one.